Doesn't 1 2 3 mic check. Doesn't 1 2 3 mic check. What the hell? Fucking Bing popping up dude, like triggering my hotkeys, dude. Microsoft trying to take over everything. I can't even hit a hotkey without freaking, dude. This setup is this shit right here, bro. Right here, look. This is the setup that I be talking about. Hold on, I'm in the way. God damn. This is the setup right here, bro. Right here. You let the market rip off the open. You feel me? And for it to top out, and then you fade it. And look, obviously, where there's resistance, you fade or short. Where there's support, you buy the dip or go long. You feel me? Like those are like that's my favorite setup right there. Look, and look, we got resistance up here. Let's go to a slightly higher time frame real quick. 10 minutes, no, 5 minutes is fine. I mean, like we're only freaking 45 minutes into the trading period. But for now, look, what we know is there's resistance at 454.30s and there's support down here at 452.76. So basically, trade within the range until we break out. That's what you do. But like, right now, we're in the middle. You feel me? And I don't know. It's looking, if I'd have to say either way, I don't know because of earnings and stuff, bro. We got earnings. We got a lot of financial. We got a lot of but the Qs just went front side, trying to break above 376. If the Qs can stay above previous close here and above VWAP and hold this 376, then I would expect for us to trend up. Look, Tesla's going front side right now, actually looking like a decent time to maybe buy the dip. I don't know because we're in the middle here, bro. So obviously, like there's always a trade, but I wouldn't be trying to trade right here in the middle of the range unless it's for a scalp. It actually looks like there's a level in the middle here. So this is what's going to, you know what I'm saying? Look, bullish off the open, catch the washout. We bounce. Couldn't bounce and trend all the way back up to the top of the range. Really depends on what the Qs do here. You feel me? So let's watch the Qs. See, like the Qs keep like tech's been super weak, bro. That's the problem. Tech's been super weak. I'm gonna say support on the Qs. I mean, 375 is a nice round number, but I'm seeing more wicking and shit at 374.75. You feel me? 374.75. Oh, we're ripping now. So the spot should be ripping to the upside. Yeah. See? So let's watch it. It's better. Let's see what happens when we get up to resistance. You feel me? Like, I don't even know why I'm watching fucking course right now. He freaking runs his mouth way too much. So breaking down any price action. See, as I'm saying, like it's a risk to buy. You know what I mean, to go long here in the middle of the range right here. But look, the Qs are front side now. Look, nice George W double bottom off this 374.75 and trending up. We've went front side, crossed the 9, crossed VWAP. Now we're crossing the 120. Now if the Qs can remain front side for I don't know 5, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, and consolidate up here, then the SPY is gonna rip. You feel me? Now the market's ripping. And I seen some rotation action going on like on my long term. Like I can always tell when people are starting to capitulate because what happens is you'll see like you know what I mean, the overall market, like the mega caps and large caps and indexes and indices and stuff. you'll see those go down, and then all my dividend plays will go up. So I could see what like just from that I can tell kind of what's going on. People are starting to capitulate. You feel me? Because you'll see money, you'll see capital start to flow into dividend plays, and I could see it like actively on my long term. But hold on, like I still got too much shit open here. Well, oh no, I don't. All right. So there's a number print coming out. That's the only reason why I'm like watching some finance media right now. Usually I like to stay away from it. Hey, if y'all want the watch list, let me know, bro. Okay, dude. It's about I'm giving it away for free right now, dude. I mean, I don't know. I guess you wanna be on the corporate plantation forever. I certainly don't. You feel me? All right, let's save this real quick. Let's get rid of this. And let's see what's going on across the market here. You can clearly see on the 15-minute on the SPY that we're trading within a range. S&P 500 gapped up. These are my favorite setups. Just bullish off the open. We inevitably top out and wash out. You feel me? And then from there, you know what I mean. Meta's just ripping to the upside. So I guess tech is trying to wake up here. Look at Meta. Nice little George W down here. Trying to go front side. We'll watch it on the 3-minute. Nvidia is back at it, as you can see. With the little fake out liquidity grab, then the rip to the upside, maybe. Again, no one really knows what's gonna happen, bro. It's no one has a crystal ball except for one person, bro. If you don't know who has a crystal ball, then you need to go back to the drawing board, my guy, because obviously you haven't done enough research. Look at Meta. But you feel me? We dumped, came all the way down here, and okay, a new candle just opened above previous close on the 3-minute. That's pretty bullish. Uh I feel like I should only be watching the S&P 500 on the 1-minute. You feel me? But I might actually start watching it like on the 2-minute or something because nah, the 1-minute's fine. All right, let's go back. Let's see what we got. See, look, like, tell me that's not the perfect cookie cutter setup. And I mean, like, pretty much, if you look at all the large caps, they're all gonna look like this. You feel me? Ripping out the open, topping out, and then the washout. So them 454 puts, you grab up here when we're topping out, and we wash all the way out down here to 452.75. You're decent, bruh. And hold on, let me go out. Oof! Almost made the same fatal mistake of going 0 DTE. Palantir, damn, gave back some. Hold up, let's go out a little bit. Damn, Palantir got as high as 19. What do you guys think? You think I should have took profits at 19? I mean, if we continue to break down, like we're breaking down 1650 right now, looking like we want to. All right, we're bouncing back up. Look, large cap. This is what I'm talking about. Look, bullish off the open, we top out, verify that we're topping out, and then you fade, catch the washout. And that's all large caps are going to look like this. Obviously, these are going to be the inverse. These actually, it looks like what the fuck? Because it looks like S triple Q was bullish off the open as well. Dude. No, we dumped first. All right, so here's the dump where the SPY was ripping off the open. All right, we got confused for a second. So look, here's the dump where the SPY was ripping, and then we found support, and then we ripped to the upside. That's when the SPY or the large caps dumped. You know what I mean? Like the inverse, like inverse type of thing, but it can be helpful. You know what I mean? Like as an extra little edge. You feel me? But as all right, so if the market is gonna continue to be bullish, what we're really gonna want to see right here, is my fucking headphones and shit blocking that? What we're really gonna see, what we really want to see is the S triple Q and success continue to fade here, stay backside, and not be able to go back front side. And that right there is going to at least be a real time indicator of like which way the market is going right now, like at that particular time. You know what I mean? So like I use these like indicators. I mean, I trade it. I traded success a lot too, but I use them more like real time indicators. You feel me? For some what's the word I'm looking for? Some confirmation. You feel me? But look at what the SPY's done. Bullish off the open, top out, wash out to the bottom of the range, find support. So obviously support at 452.75. All right. And then resistance so far has been 454 and change. 454.30s is what I'm seeing. So look, let's see how long we stay within this range. I mean, I like the washout, the support, the grind up, the consolidate, the push up higher. Let's see if we can maintain a higher low. Like right here, see where we get all this volume. About 350,000 shares on this bar right here. And then another 250,000 shares right here. Let's see if we can hold that as support. And put in a higher low right here. See? See how we're trying to hold this level as support? So this I mean this is crucial at least for now. You feel me? I don't like that view up slant, but we're bouncing. We're bouncing. See, critical right here, bro. 453.80s. Okay, Matt Kors, bro. Yeah. You lost. You didn't lose $500,000 because you never realized your gains, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't. It was paper. It was paper gains and losses, bro. Like, let me telling people you lost $500,000 on AMC. All right? No, you didn't realize your gains because you got caught in all the hype, thinking that AMC was gonna rip to the upside forever when you should have. You know what I mean? You should have taken profits. You feel me? Basically, like traded, like trades, and what everyone's mad at trades because he actually traded and took profits off the table at the best time instead of holding and hoping. Like I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, everyone's in this. People trade and are in the stock market to make money, bro. Not the freaking, not the diamond hand everything. You know what I'm saying? You don't diamond hand anything. You feel me? Can't be getting married to these stocks, bro. Like, see, look, this is what I'm talking about. Look, the SPY was able to hold that higher low. See off this all this volume right off the open, here and here. These strong ass bars. These freaking rips to the upside, decent volume. Now we're consolidating here. So if we can consolidate above this 453.79 is what it's looking like. Now it's looking like we could break out. Look, we got the S&P 500, and I don't know where I got this level from. Let's get some real levels here. Look, oh, look at this. Look. So, hold on. Let me fix this real quick because I might see a trade opportunity here. All right, so look, top of the range here. Now, this would be the optimal place to go ahead and fade from. You feel me? But see, the Qs are ripping too. Let's put in something for the Qs here, as far as range bound. So just so we know what the hell's going on. Like, oh my god, bro! Like, I'm about to take my fourth. Actually, I don't think I need the fourth chart on the main screen because I can flip to other monitors. But I'm tired of having to do that. So let's see what the Qs do here. Notice here's the bullish off the open, and the Qs are above it right now. Hold up. So what the hell? Oh, let me see something. You see the SPY look a little different. Look, we ripped, pulled back from these little candles, and then we pulled back and bounced here, chopped around it. So you know this is a key level right here. Right here, key level. 453.75. And we're trading above it. It's looking like we're about to break out, but we'd have to watch the Qs and verify, see how the Qs are starting to look a little weak here. I mean that all right. All right. What was I saying? See, we didn't get that rip to the upside on the Qs. This is right off the open. Tech's just been weak, bro. But how many shares are traded here? Almost 500,000. So that's decent, and I mean it is a market. I'm sorry, it is a level from pre-market. So basically, right here, I'm just trying to find like the level that corresponds with the SPY, because they all move together. So look, now you got the Qs consolidating, I guess, you know what I'm saying, above this level. I really feel like right here is a Q. This is going to be a serious level here too. Actually, 376 flat. I mean, we all know that's a major psychological level. Look, the Qs are starting to come down. Let's get rid of this. But take note of where we rejected at. Right here. Of a pre-market where we came up and topped out. And also, look. And also when we were fading, we came down here and bounced. You feel me? That's what we're rejecting off of right now. VWAP slant. It's seeming like we're about to see some weakness come in, maybe. I don't know. But no, we're near resistance, but it's just intraday resistance. So, I mean, it can be smacked. It can be smacked and cracked, and we could go to the upside. But from a risk to reward standpoint, it is more favorable to actually fade from here. I'll be looking at those 454 puts right now. How much are they? 454 puts. I'm going out a couple of days on these. Let's see the difference. 454 puts. If you go out 2 days, they're about $2. If you go out, and I could show you. Look, if you go out 2 days, 454s, 214. Look, they're going up. As the market starts to fade, The 1 days, so that's July 25th expiration. They're about $1.50 right now and going up. Look, they were $1 when I first started looking at them when we're up here at resistance. And what did I just say, bro? Like up here is the optimal place to fade from. And you could say basically you're playing the ranges. Now, what's interesting is what happens when we pull back to this 454.75. You see, look, we're trying to bounce off of it and hold it and wick to the upside. Rejecting off the 9 EMA. Key level right here, 453.75. It's actually 453.79 if you want to be super technical. And look, we're trying to hold it. So let's see if we can stay within this range and not break down. If we can consolidate within this range and not break down, it looks like we're going to break down. Look at that VWAP slant. But if we can, then I feel like the market will take the next leg higher. But I'm still under the impression that we have to fade some. I don't know when it's coming, but we definitely have to give some back, bro. We're not just going to rip to the upside like forever, and it's going to be happily ever after. Like, in order to see continuation to the upside, we need to have healthy pullbacks, and we did have, I think we did have a few. So look, straight ripping, pulled back, ripping, pulled back, ripping, flat day, ripping, ripped higher, but pulled back, pulled back, pulled back. So 3 consecutive days we've actually pulled back on the SPY. So, I mean, that's like moderation. That's putting in some higher lows. You feel me? So, I mean, it's not far-fetched that we take the next leg higher. But I'm going to go ahead and say, let's see what happens when we get to this key level, 453.75. And see, I feel like I need to just move this chart right here. But, I mean, if we really want to look at the Apple chart, I'll just open it up. Let's see what Apple's been doing, bro. Apple's been looking weak for some reason. And that doesn't bode well. That's why tech's been struggling like that. But Apple, I was something like I was watching some news earlier, and I mean they're ordering the same amount of iPhones that they always order, like to get made, like the processors or whatever that they need to make the chips for the phones. You feel me? They ordered the same amount. I don't know how many. I think it was like 180 million. So I mean, they're expecting to sell that many. Look, it's looking like we're about to see some weakness here, maybe. Look. All right. 376. Barbie and Oppenheimer. Barbie was a #1 movie. Man, that shows you how feminine stuff's getting, bro. I mean, getting a little too feminine out here, man. We need to make America strong again. That's a new hat. That's a good hat. Just make America America again. So MAAG. Make America again. MAAA. That's the new hat that we need. Forget the politics, all that. We just need to be America again. That's it, bro. I don't know what country we're living in right now, bro. Look, like I mean, I said it. The optimal place to fade from is up here, but look, we haven't broken down this key level. It's like we're consolidating, so we can look to the Qs to see what they're doing. And I'm gonna say key level on the Qs, 376. It's actually looking like about 376.25, but 376. And it's looking like it wants to break down. Hold on, let me find a real intraday level. Right here, 376.16, a jerk to the nasty jerk to the downside. I just seen on the 5-minute, and we actually broke down that level just now. The one that I was saying is key. So look, we're coming down to test 376. Coming down to test 376. Right here, 376 flat. It's gonna be make or break. Also, you have VWAP running parallel to it, which could give it more strength and it can act like a springboard. But then we have the 120 right here and the 9 EMA that we have to break past. That's on the Qs. And I really feel like the Qs is what's holding the market back. Like the NASDAQ tech has been weak lately, like in the last week to a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. And tech's obviously been weaker, but there's been some outliers such as Nvidia, Meta, like those have been ripping. But I mean, look, this is key right here. We got the SPY trying to crack my key level, 453.80s. 453.80s right now on the SPY. So it's I mean, look, it's about to crack. Look, cracking. Now, we could break down and do like a fake out breakdown where we come down here, break down that key level, break down VWAP, consolidate under VWAP, and then rip to the upside. But we actually didn't even give up this level. We wicked below it for a second, probably triggered some stops. I mean, if anyone's watching the same levels, I mean, right here, you want to get your levels. I mean, if you're not getting them off the daily, you at least need to be looking at the bars that have the highest amount of volume. You feel me? So right here, look, 344,000 shares, 246,000 shares. Then we're dumping right here, 212,000 shares. You feel me? Right here, where we're dumping, and then we springboarded and bounced, 200,000 shares. I mean, you know, that's the best thing you can do if you don't feel like going out to the daily to get your levels. That's what we got on the SPY right now. I mean, I think there's a number print coming out. That's why I'm watching. I'm watching some financial media, trying to, because I don't want to be in the trade and then they come out with PMI or whatever is supposed to be coming out, because it can move the market. Look, the SPY is struggling to get back above 454. 454. But look, tell me this ain't the best setup right here. Look, just let the market rip off the open and be bullish. Be patient. Let it top out and then fade it off the open. Right? One trade, bro. You grab 10, 20 contracts on that fade right there, bro. You done for the day, man. I mean, if you're trying to take base hits, which in my opinion is the name of the game. Base hits. Base hits. All right, Matt, you're talking way too much shit. Okay, look at the Qs. This is looking pretty bullish here. The Qs, our front side, we're above VWAP. Look, we came down, did that VWAP fake out. Like I said, we just didn't stay down there long enough. And then we bounced back up. Let's see if we can hold the 120. They're playing with it. They're playing with it. Oh, we're dumping. Oh, the S&P 500 is dumping too. The Russell Index is backside. Meta is backside. Nvidia is front side. You don't know what backside and front side means? Just means either above previous close or below previous close. So if you're backside, you're red on the day. If you're front side, you're green on the day, basically. So I'm watching the S&P 500. I mean, right now, definitely looking bullish. We gapped up and we're consolidating at a nice higher low up here. 451. I'm sorry, 45.51 60s is what it's looking like. Let's go maybe to like a slightly higher time frame. The 10-minute. I mean, the 5-minute's fine for now because, like I said, we're not that far in the day yet. But I mean, this would be a nice higher low for the S&P 500 to hold right here. So just keep your eye on that. If the S&P 500 can again maintain this higher low, 451. I'm sorry, 45.51 70s. Let's see. Yeah, about 45.51 60s or so. I mean, this is definitely looking decent for now with the gap up. Yeah, we washed out, but grind it back up, and now we're consolidating up here again at a higher low, pretty high up actually. So I mean, if we can just maintain above this level again, 45.51 60s on the S&P 500. Again, that's the SPX, not the SPY, the big dog. But it's basically gonna move exactly like the SPY. Or no, the SPY is gonna move with this. So I mean, I like the consolidation up here on this higher low. How long can we stay up here and consolidate is going to ultimately determine if we can trend up more or not. But let me see. I was seeing a little rotation game in my long term. Yeah, so I mean, just from looking at my long term, I could see that the market is risk on, and people are bullish because all my long term stuff is up. You know what I mean? Like retirement accounts, regular accounts, everything's up. Or even my daughter's like, you know what I mean, education thing, you know, you can like set up an account for kids for like college and stuff, or college fund is up. I don't even know what's in it. Like they wouldn't let me pick the stocks. But everything's up except for my dividend portfolio, which is a little bit down. So it tells me the market's risk on and people are leaning more bullish. You feel me? Because when people get scared and they start to capitulate, they'll rotate out and put money in a safer place, like maybe a nice stable dividend stock where, you know, even if it just trades sideways, it still, you know what I mean, generates some type of passive income for you. You feel me? And I mean, dude, any gains, I feel like you should be taking them out and putting them in long term plays and dividend plays. You know, good long term plays and good dividend plays, half and half. Look, we just broke down 454 on the SPY. It could be a false breakdown, but I don't like that VWAP slant there. But again, I'm looking at this 453.75 as a key level. And as long as we stay above this, we have the potential to break out and make a new high on the day. You feel me? But again, there is resistance at 454.25. I mean, you can see it here, here. But I mean, this consolidation up here is setting us up for the move to the upside, if you ask me. But who knows? I mean, it can come out with the announcement at any time and freaking, you know what I mean, just change the whole trajectory of the market, bro. Look, like, what's up with Apple? But look, cookie cutter setups. I'm telling you, these are like the easiest setups to trade in the world, bro. Where we're just bullish off the open. You feel me? Let us be bullish and top out, and then just fade it. Like I swear that's been the easiest setup that I've traded. The easiest one by far, bro. And also the same thing's true for the inverse. Like we can dump off the open, consolidate, and then rip to the upside. I mean, it's both the same thing. Uh, what's the thing? The philosophical thing, like as above, so below. Yeah, like mirror image. You feel me? I feel like that's a big part of it. My bad. I was on the wrong monitor. I feel like that's a big part of it. People just realizing that, uh, like, all the same principles still apply, whether you're bullish or bearish. You feel me? Is for example, we're trading at 454 basically right now, right? So if you flip this chart upside down, we're still going to be trading at the same area. The only thing changed is the price action. You feel me? But it's the same, like inverse. So again, this would be equivalent to the washout right off the open and then finding support and then grinding to the upside. But instead, it was the inverse. We ripped to the upside off the open, hit resistance, and then faded to the downside. You feel me? It's looking like 454 is definitely a key level right now. It's looking like the SPY actually wants to break above 454. They keep dumping on it though every time it tries. That's why you've seen VWAP slant down like that. And we are near resistance up here. Look, this is clearly intraday resistance at the top here. 454, I believe, is a major psychological level and a key level. And then 453.75 is definitely a key level. That's as if we break back below this 453.79, then we're gonna fade down to the bottom. See, look, we just reclaimed 454, but they're dumping on it. Look, wick. Look, you see all these wicks, wick. Look at this wick right here. It's looking like they're about to dump on the market here. It's looking like we're about to dump. They're about to dump on it. But also, what we have to take into consideration is look at the time. It's 10:50, so almost 11 o'clock. You know, we get that volume that comes in at around 11 o'clock. That bullish little pop, volume from Euroclose. I think that's what it's from. Forgot who I heard say. I think it was Josh. He I watch his stream sometimes, and he knows for the most part he knows what the hell he's talking about. Hey, look, 454. We're rejecting it. Well, let's just see if it's a fake out. It doesn't look like it, but again, I would expect us to have trouble at 454. It's a nice psychological level. Now, if we crack 453.79, look how many times we came down and tested it. Looks like we want to crack it. You see VWAP slant? I hear alerts going off. So something just happened. And then look. See, this is how you know the market is leaning to the bullish side. Because the SQQQ ripped to the upside, washed out, put in a higher low, and now it's trying to grind up and go front side. You feel me? Right there, 1796 on the SQQQ. Where is it? Yeah, right here. 1796 on the SQQQ. If we can hold that, and it's looking like we're doing it as of now, you feel me? If we can hold that and then go front side, the market's gonna fade. You feel me? And look, Success is already front side. Look, consolidating on previous close and all these and all these indicators, VWAP, the 120, the 9, bouncing. The market should be fading right now. Or I wouldn't say the market, but I'd say some tech plays and semiconductors. But look, the simple fact that Success is front side and bouncing, but AMD is also bouncing and trying to trend up. Look, higher low, higher low, higher low off of VWAP. Lets us know that both things can't be true. Success can't rip to the upside and AMD rip to the upside. You feel me? Like, so something's got to give here. You feel me? And I'm seeing some weakness maybe come in the Success. I mean, should we go down to like a lower time frame? I just feel like it starts looking too barcodey. Like on Success X triple Q, like once you get like the 1 minute candles, 2 minute candles, it looks too much barcode. Looks like a barcode chart. I don't trade barcode charts because that means the algo has them. Look, this is critical. You got Success front side trying to hold. We're front side. All right, green on the day, above VWAP, and trying to hold the 120 and the 9 EMA. All right, look, it looked like it just cracked it. So that means maybe the market will take the next leg higher. See how the S triple Q and Success are dumping here? Now watch the market. Now look at the SPY. Look, that's why it's important, I feel, to watch the entire market. You have to. You gotta. But look, this is looking pretty bullish. But again, it's looking bullish, but you can't chase up here. Because look, what are you chasing into? You're running and chasing into a brick wall up here, which is also known as resistance. You feel me? Now, what you can do is anticipate the breakout maybe, but I mean, not right here. You'd have to wait for a pullback to this intraday support, 453.79 or 453.80, 453.75. Wait for a pullback and verify that it's going to hold this level and let it consolidate, and then, or on this pullback right here to the 9 EMA, maybe. But again, dude, it's about risk to reward. So from a risk to reward standpoint, it's favorable to fade from up here, but it also looks like we could break out. So right now, you just have to chill. What's going on with AMC actually? AMC squeezed up. After hours. Look at that. Boom. And I know that caught a lot of people off guard. We went from 450s up to $9. You feel me? Some shorts got squeezed. All right. Then profit taken ensued. Look, right at pre-market open, you can see there's some interest in it. Ran up, profit taken ensued. We sold off with the rest of the market. And now it seems like there's support at $5. Can AMC just hold $5? Can Adam Aaron shut his mouth? You know what I mean? Stop running his mouth long enough for AMC to actually freaking do something. You know what I'm saying? That's the key. It's all on Adam Aaron, bro. I mean, and I agree with Matt Kors on that aspect about Adam Aaron. It seems like he's not. I don't know. Maybe he's doing his job because his job isn't to cater to retail traders. His job is to make sure AMC survives the recession. So look, this is crucial. Look. So now we're getting up here testing this resistance up here. 454.25. Tried to break above it just now. Now remember, high a day is 454.50s. So we've been up here before. So just because we break above resistance for a second, don't go all in, because it could be a fake out. You see how we're wicking? This is the optimal place to fade from. But I just I need to see more confirmation. What are the Qs doing? Qs are looking weak. See, the Qs are going to end up dragging the SPY down. Oh, we're about to open a new candle above that resistance up here. Look, VWAP slant. The 454 puts. I mean, what do you want to try some of those? You guys want to try some of them 454s? You want to try some 454s? 454s. Feel me. Buy at 120. How much are they worth? 127. I missed my fill by 2 cents. 454s or what? 126.
Order filled.
Yeah, buy on the ask. All right. Look, this is the actual where I bought the contract at. And anything up here in this green, obviously I'd be in the green. You feel me? I mean, looking at this chart here, bro, like it looks like it's the optimal entry. You feel me? But if the market rips to the upside, I'm fucked. Let's see. So look, optimal place to fade from is resistance. We know that. You fade or short at resistance, you buy the dip or go long at support. We're at resistance. The only thing that that worries me is we could break out. You feel me? But I mean, from a risk to reward standpoint, it is optimal to fade from up here. If you ask me, let's make sure I'm on the right chart. Where's my all right, let me do something real quick. Look. See, look, those contracts are in the money. Look, that means the market must be rejecting. You feel me? Again, this is the chart. This is the chart. And look. Oh, shit, I'm on the wrong thing. Look, so this is the chart of the actual contract, the actual instrument I'm trading. It's the 454 puts that expire tomorrow. So I bought them here. I mean, they're already in the money. But if we wash out to the bottom of the range or even halfway, you know what I mean? That'd be decent. I'd take profits. I bought them at 121. They're worth 140 now. So, I mean, again, you just have to, you feel me? It's kind of counterintuitive. Because like I said, like, all right, let's get rid of all this mess. I can always find, all right, 454, we know that is a key psychological level, but see how we're bouncing off of it? So I need that there for confirmation to show us when we break down that I'm right. Even now, I can lock in profits. I can lock in some gains. I mean, they're not a lot, But see profit, take profit. You feel me? See profit, take profit is what you're supposed to do. All right. Look, oh, they're going down in value. They're going up in value. Up 2% on those. I mean, I'd actually love to see. This is scary, but again, from a risk to reward standpoint, bro, this is where you fade from at the top of the range. The only risk is if we somehow rip to the upside from here. But like we can chop around all we want here, but as long as we don't freaking break out to the upside in a major way, like even up here, like I mean I'd be sweating it more, but even up here, like I'd be watching it. You know what I mean? But like anywhere below the top of the range and lower, I'm fine with. We can freaking consolidate as long as we want, as long as we're downtrending. Look, about to crack 454, cracking 454. Oh, see, it wants to crack, but look, they keep buying it. They bought it here, about 100,000 shares. I don't see how 100,000 shares could move the SPY that much. Maybe those numbers aren't accurate yet because it estimates. But see right now, I mean, this is key right here. This 454 flat, we just cracked it. We're cracking it. We're cracking it. We're cracking it. And then look, success is front side and trending up. And that's what I said. Look, if the SQQQ can hold the support, you feel me, and consolidate, and then it even broke above the 9 EMA and VWAP, and it's going to the upside, trying to go front side on us here. At the same time, you have AI backside, AMD backside, but barely. I'm loving AMC for. Oh, look at this. So look, crack that 454. I mean, I'm up. The Trissies are in the money. You know, about 4%. I mean, see profits, take profits, or what? Or should I let it play out a little bit? I'm feeling like I should let it play out a little bit. You feel me? Had a good entry. Look, reject, 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 reject. Oh, that's a power of threes, bro. Look, 1, 2, 3, reject. Or 1, 2, 3 on the fourth test, we hit it and reject. But we're not out of the woods yet. I mean, okay, up 4% now. Again, 453.75 is the key level. I want to see the SPY crack that. If the SPY can crack that, then I feel like we can at least wash out. We can at least fade to like 453.60. Because look, you can see there's a lot of support and consolidation right here too. See right here. Look, we're coming down. Them things up 5% now, 5.5%. Look, about to crack my key level. Look, they're buying it. Oh shit! I forgot about the liquidity grab game. Are they still doing that? Are they still grabbing liquidity? Look at the S&P 500. So look, and you can see it on the S&P 500 too, bro. Look, clearly resistance up here, bro. Like if you can't see that, then you need to go back to the drawing board. You feel me? Look, 1, 2, 3 on the 5 minute. So you know there's resistance up here. So again, like you're not gonna see now. Oh, they might have liquidity grabbed me just now. Look at that. We faded. Looked like we're about to break down my key level, and then wicked. What? Like, why did we bounce here? This is what we have to ask ourselves. Uh, we bounced there because my freaking key level is there, duh. I mean, that's not why we bounced, but uh, we bounced because there is a level there. It has nothing to do with my level. It's the market's level. Look at the S&P 500. Was coming down fast. They saved it. All right. It looks like it was a liquidity grab, or maybe a fake out liquidity grab. And because people are onto the liquidity grabs now, so maybe they're faking it out, and we might continue down. But right now, like, we're trading within this range, and I wouldn't expect to see any major moves in one direction or the other until we can break out of this range. It's looking like we're about to break out of the range to the downside, but at the same time, you got this Russell index. It's already backside, but consolidating, like right below previous close, right below red to green, but definitely looking on the weaker side. But this has been support. Let's actually hold on. Right here, about in 194.30s, I'm gonna say, has been support on the Russell index, and we just cracked that. All right, we're coming down. Okay, the S&P 500 is coming down to test this level again. But look, we faded. We didn't quite fade as much as we did this time. You know, to confirm continuation to the downside, we're gonna want to see this thing break below this 45.5160s. With more than just a wick down and a bounce back up, we want to actually see price action come down here and crack this. And if we can crack that, I mean, in no way am I saying that we fade all the way down here, but it's not off the table. But we're bouncing right now. Look, bouncing. I mean, from here to here is a higher low. But, and then look, the Russell, see there. I mean, I'm grabbing these levels off the hip though. Intraday, look, we're bouncing now. So now I'm sweating it because I was up 5%. Now I'm only up 3%. Now 2.5%. So obviously, I don't even need to look at the charts to know that the market's moving against me right now. But I ain't tripping because I ain't trading 0 DTEs, bruh. You feel me? Yeah, I know the further you go out, the more expensive they are. But I mean, I'm not a professional at the mechanics of the market, but I would imagine that's why they cost more, because you're giving yourself more time to be right. All right. And also, because of theta and everything. So that's why they cost more. They have more intrinsic value. The farther you go out, the more intrinsic value your contracts have. And when you're buying 0 DTEs, you have no intrinsic value. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's all extrinsic. Meaning, see, right now, I'm getting a little freaked out here because we're coming up here to test the top of the range again. Let's go back over here. So look, this is where I faded from. Now I went from being up 5% to being down less than 1%, 0.5%. But look, I'm sweating it now. But again, we've been up here before, bro. So, but I don't like how we just opened a new candle above resistance. And one thing I need to work on is freaking cutting my losers faster. So I'm gonna put a stop. My stop, no matter what, is gonna be right above the high of day. 450, 450. You feel me? Right now, dude. Like, see, we're consolidating above resistance. See, and that's another thing I need to work on. I probably, like, I was right. You feel me? We came up here, rejected off the resistance, and faded back down to my key level. And it's my own key level. So obviously, like, I know it's going to act as a level, meaning either support or resistance. So that was actually dumb of me to not take profits here. You feel me? Because I'm in it for base hits, and now we've bounced up. But again, we're testing resistance up here. So what? And look, this is a little scary. Look, S triple Q broke down, went backside, success, nice double top up here. Palantir trying to move to the upside. Look at this double top. It's not even a double top, really. Yeah, double top. Double top rejection up here. That's where I was supposed to take profits at. Now the success is still front side, so all is not lost. But the S triple Q has broken down and went backside. All right. So again, and now look, AMD going front side. Oh, by the way, I did add some more AMD to the long term on that pullback, and I feel like AMD is going to really be a winner. All right, so now I'm getting spooked. I'm getting spooked here. But again, we've been up here before. We've been up here before, bro. You feel me? But it was a little more erratic around here. Now some logic is coming to the market. And the fact that we're still ripping to the upside is scary. It's scary. So where's my stop at? Oh, I hit my stop. I hit my stop. All right. Let me exit. Let me be smart. Where's the order entry at? Right here. Where's my order entry thing at? All right. Just to get ready. I mean, look, we wicked all the way up there and hit my stop, but we rejected right back down. Oh, bro. Like, look, let that be a lesson to you. Oh, see profits, take profits. And we hit my stop, but we wicked so hard off of this 450, 450s, that it seems like there might be some sellers up here. So I'm just going to give it a little more time. But as of now, like, I definitely missed my exit again. Let's see if they give me another chance. But we have to see what the Qs are doing. Oh, that's why. Look, the Qs, they now that's dangerous. Once you see the Q starting to participate in the uptrend, then you know we could be in for some real bullishness. You feel me? Because for the last week or so, it's been like the SPY. You know what I mean? Participating, and the Q's not so much. Q's been looking weak. But no, the second we get the Q's also participating in the uptrend with the SPY, there seems to be resistance here on the Q's at about 376.88. Look, you can see it. Resistance, support, resistance. And obviously, previous close acted as support. And we're going up. We're going up. I think I need to stop out. I think I need to stop out. I need to stop out. Look. Now you got the S triple Q dumping its backside. Success. I'm sorry, dumped and went backside. You got Palantir going front side here. AI going front side here. AMD's already front side on the high of day actually. The Russell index is flirting with previous close, looking like it wants to break above it. You feel me? But look, hasn't done it yet. Hasn't done it yet. And I know I should stop out. I'm basically trying to justify why I'm still in the trade. Trying to see if I could if we can at least get a pullback to my level, or like to my key level, or just a decent enough pullback where I can get out for break even at least. Bro, look at Nvidia. 450. This thing ripping. Oof. Nvidia, bro, like, man, I truly believe that Nvidia can get to 500, bro. I truly believe that, because it's trading like Tesla. Like Nvidia moving like Tesla these days, bro. How volatile that thing's gotten. All right, so obviously, red on the trade right now, but I mean, not by much. Let's see. Let's see if we can get a pullback, a washout or something. But I mean, obviously, right now, the market's definitely up and looking kind of bullish, looking rather bullish. We done broke above my key level and all, like, and now we're consolidating. See, now look, this resistance up here could actually become support. If that happens, then you definitely know the market's going to take the next leg higher. What do I have right now? Let's look at what my position looks like. Yeah. So look, I bought it here. I could have sold the contracts here for about 150. So maybe about, what's that, like 25 cents? So $25 per contract. But like now they're in the red because the market's ripping. You feel me? But I'll give it a little bit more time to work, I think. The only reason I'm doing that is because my expiration, like I'm not trading 0 DTEs. So top of the range, looks like we may have found a new top, hopefully. What's concerning is look at the Russell index. It went front side. The Russell has kind of been leading a little bit. And we'll get rid of this because it's basically previous close. See how this thing's front side now, crossing over the 120. And I thought we were going to reject here. It looks like we're starting to see some weakness. But in all actuality, it's starting to look like a healthy pullback. So let's get rid of all these trend lines and get some real levels here. Yeah, we're definitely looking bullish right now. All right, where can we expect to see resistance at? Right here. Right here. Right here. 45, 58, 90s. Look, we rejected off of it, gapped up over it, faded, bounced off of it, gapped down, came back up, rejected off of it, gapped up, trended up. You know what I mean? So that is resistance, but unfortunately, it kind of looks like we want to break above it right now. Look, You feel me? Let's see how we look from a more micro standpoint. And look, on the 1 minute, you can see us topping out against this level. So that is a resistance. Um, kind of off the daily. Oh, we're breaking past it. Oh man. Oh, not yet, not yet. Okay. But honestly, like if we do break past this, in any major way, like I would definitely expect the market to trend up. You feel me? Definitely. Look, we're topping out against it. Topping out against it. But we keep wicking to the upside though. Like off the 9 and off my short term 10-day. That blue line is a 10-day SMA, which is a simple moving average. And then the purple is the 9 EMA, which is a 9-day exponential moving average. Look, the Russell did go front side, popped up. I mean, I would expect it maybe some resistance here. We broke past that. So maybe here. I mean, but I would have expected if there was going to be resistance for it to be like right around here. 194.70 on the Russell. And I haven't even been looking at my position, bro. Where I would expect that to kind of act as some type of resistance, at least intraday. And look, we've broken above it. And tried to break that down, got bought back up. All right, here we go. Look. So resistance. That's what I'm saying. Look, topping out against it. Here comes the move. Here comes the move. There we go. And you know what? I swear I was about to double down up here, bro. But I mean, even if we dump a little bit, like yo, all these resistances, uh, like this one, and then this little minor one in the middle here. Wager, actually, it's not minor. It's a major psychological level. 454 flat. You feel me? So like, we reject it, and that's what I mean. Like, whenever you see price topping out for extended period of time and refusing to go higher, you like 9 times out of 10, I'll say 8.5 times out of 10, we're eventually going to reject and fade. And I want to double down, but I want confirmation. I want us to come down here and break down this 454.25s first before I add into it. Because right now, what I have the 454 puts, so 454 is way down here, so I could still get in them. Let's see if I want to do that. I mean, I want to see confirmation. I want to see us break this down before I go ahead and double down on it. How much are they? They're worth 120 now. They're going up.
Order filled.
Okay. I doubled down for some stupid reason. Let's see something. Market, like, dude, I'm getting out for like there is no spread really on these highly liquid uh tickers such as the SPY and the Qs and all the larger mega caps. So I really feel like there's no there's no need. Like you can just get out for market orders. Like especially if you need to stop out. like a market stop. Like if you do market limit, there's a chance that you could not get filled, and then you know what I mean, that shit sucks because you get fucked. I mean, like if you're needing to stop out bad because of positions going against you, and you know what I mean, you're trading with a lot of size, and then you know you've planned out your trade and everything to the T, did your levels, all your homework, all that, and you're prepared for any eventuality, and then you say, "Oh shit! Like there's my stop." Like you have clear defined risk and a price target, and then you see price coming down to your stop, but you got a stop limit. Like you know what I'm saying? There's a possibility and a high possibility that you won't get filled. Like you'll miss your fill because obviously price might be moving too fast or something. But if you have a market stop order, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter. Like it's gonna execute you out the trade no matter what. Yeah, there'll be slippage, but it's a lot better than being stuck in a freaking losing trade, especially when you got on a lot of size. You feel me? So look, here's a major um here's important right here. Look, this 454.25, which was acting as resistance. Um you feel me? And it did act as a pretty decent resistance. Look, right here, right here, right here, right here. And then we broke above it and it became support. We pushed up higher. Now we're back down here. So resistance right now is acting as support. And obviously we know that, you know, support and resistance are just levels. You feel me? They're interchangeable. I mean, you should know that if you're trading in the stock market, especially intraday. But look, I need a crack of this 454.25 right here. I need a crack of that. Let's get a VWAP slant or something here. VWAP slant. Hey, look, they ain't trying to let it break down, but look, we dumped, cracked it, but then immediately it got bought back up at 454.25. But now, look, we put in, I mean, that's not a lower low. It's looking like it's about to be a lower high. I meant a higher low. Sorry. I would like to see a lower low and a crack of this level right here. This is a key level right now. 454.25. Because look, we hit the top of the range, rejected, faded a little bit. However, we are trying to consolidate and hold this as support. So we need to break down. Like, people stop. Don't they go on do not disturb? Freaking Verizon. Like, I paid my bill, bro. Why is my Verizon bill going up? Bro. Like, my for my phone and couple devices. No, the Apple Watch. No, my Apple Watch is paid for. My daughter's tablet, and then data. My bill out the door was like 140, which I thought was pretty good. Look, we're cracking 454.25. Okay. What are we looking like over there? Oh, daily P&L. I'm barely up. All right. Going back up. Remember, I did double down. So look, we obviously have to expect 454 to be support. I mean, just because of the nature of it. It's just a psychological level. So I'm wondering, should I go ahead if we happen to get down here. Should I take profits, or should I see if we can fade down to at least here where I should have got out? Because even now, like if we get back down here, because I doubled down, like obviously I'd, you know what I'm saying, the contracts will be worth a lot more. And the simple fact that I did average down up here means that I don't even need to get all the way back down here to break even or go into green. I'm actually up, even though I got the 454 puts, I'm still up on them because I average down up here. Like your entry is so important. You feel me? Look, we're dumping. All right, come on. I mean, if you're gonna dump like that, it's making me think we can crack 454. You feel me? And look at this is why. Look at the Qs. Q's about to go backside. Now, if the Qs go backside right here, look, right on previous close. Well, how much volume was here? So look, had about 120,000 shares there, about 180,000 shares there. You feel me? So we're gonna need about 500,000 shares to break down. You feel me? Like these two bars right here and come back down here. But it's obviously looking like the Qs. Look at this. And bro, that's what I'm telling you, dude. It's counterintuitive, right? But again, at resistance, you fade. At support, you buy the dip. That's it. I need to see the Qs dump here. I need to see the Qs go backside. Because if the Qs go backside, it's going to drag the SPY down with it. Now, this could be a liquidity grab because look at this V. Look at this upside down V right here. Like, that's obviously not a normal pattern. You feel me? That's not normal. And look, all the way back down here, bro. Look at this. Wicked all the way backside. Oh, we might have got liquid. They might be grabbing liquidity. Oh, wait. VWAP slant. All right, look at the Qs. Look at the Qs. The Qs go backside here, bro. The Qs are going backside. Kiss me backside. Qs go backside right here. Qs go backside right here. What did I say? All right, what's the lower day? Lower day is about 374. I mean, the actual lower day is 374.34. So that's what the lower day is. But support is 374.75. So, I mean, but honestly, I feel like I'm being a little greedy and I'm playing with it. Because when see profit, take profit. You feel me? But look, we're dumping more. And look at the S&P 500. Look at that. And I hear mad alerts going off. So high day on the S&P 500. Let's get back over here. And freaking just take in the beauty of this nice fade right here. Look, they're trying to liquidity grab, bro. This is what a liquidity grab looks like. They come down, it dumps, and then it like a new candle opens up and the wick's way down here so they can trigger just a little more stops. And then they bounce it back up. You feel me? This is what a liquidity grab looks like. But the only thing is, I mean, we're backside, but we're not on a new low. We're nowhere near the low a day. So yeah, this is looking like the classic liquidity grab. This is exactly what they look like. They flush it, we fade, we get like a bearish ass bar, and then the new candle opens up and wicks all the way down even lower, and we bounce. But then we start trending up. But this, I don't know, because we've come down with some velocity, and then this decent rejection off the 9 EMA right here. You feel me? And yeah, it's looking like a liquidity grab. Then when it bounced up, usually on the liquidity grabs, when it wicks down like this and then it wicks back to the upside, we usually take back off real quick. So the simple fact that we didn't take off real quick and we're also backside, meaning we've cracked the red to green and the Qs are now officially red on the day, is making me think it's less of a liquidity grab and more of a real fade and dumping. The dumping. You know, that could be like a horror movie, right? You know how you have The Shining? Well, can't we make one called The Dumping? Because I can tell you, if you're trading with big enough size and you're long and we freaking dump and you're a bull, you know what I'm saying? That is horror. That's horror. You feel me? That's scarier than a scary movie to me. So why can't we have one named The Dumping? Well, let's get a GoFundMe going for The Dumping. This is the Qs. So the Qs are looking weak. Trying to hold support at about 375.30s. Like you can see, we briefly chopped around it for a second here. So I mean, it does make sense that we would stop hemorrhaging a little bit here at this level. But I mean, I don't see it being enough for us to stop the fading. But I feel like I'm being greedy here. Feel like I'm being greedy. How much am I up? I'm up 7% on those. I think I need to see profit, take profit. What do you think? See profit, take profit? Let's actually watch the SPY, the thing that I'm damn trading. How about that? See, look, we come down and cracked 454. We've come down and cracked 454. All right. And then look, this is what I'm saying. These are your real-time indicators right here, bro, on the direction of the market. SQQQ, SOXS. Look, now this is where we have to be careful at. Where SOXS rejected at last time. So the resistance on SOXS is the low. Should be the lows, or you know what I mean, close to the lows of the overall market. And look, as SOXS hits this resistance and looks like it wants to actually break out, you see AMD looking like it wants to actually crack VWAP. Let's get in the trenches for a second and see what that actual price action looks like. Yeah, see, we're getting up here. It's acting as resistance. $9.67 on SOXS is double topping right now off of that resistance. But notice, look, SOXS has gone back front side. SQQQ has gone back front side. All right. Was I on the right chart just now? Hopefully I was. Again, look, SOXS front side, SQQQ front side, Palantir backside, AI backside, AMD backside. But look, see, I'm being too greedy. Look, they did it again. Right here, I was supposed to get out. They grabbed liquidity. Took me all the way up here on this ride again, where I had to average down. And as I was watching the Qs and running my mouth, it looks like I missed this dump right here. I missed that dump. Damn, I was at max gains right there, bro. When I say max gains, I don't obviously mean max gains. I mean max gains for that position up until that particular time. Like they were worth the most here. You feel me? That's what I mean by max gains. For clarification. Because max gains sounds like a little too a little too bullish, almost like it can be misleading. What we don't want to do is be moment. You get got the digi, baby. I mean, like, dude, I don't know. I'm starting to think I got liquidity grabbed here. And dude, we've seen this setup before. We come down and dump, liquidity grab off VWAP. Now, when you see us coming down and dumping and possibly liquidity grabbing off VWAP, that's when you know you're going to see at least a bounce to the upside. Look, right at 454 again. Are we cracking it? We're trying to crack 454. If the SPY cracks 454 right here, bro, that would be decent. That would be decent for my intraday position. Don't get me wrong. I'm bullish, bro, on the overall market. Like, I don't want you feel me? Like, I'm just speaking from an intraday standpoint, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have a long-term portfolio or you're an investor, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're bullish on a larger time frame. You feel me? But intraday trading, like, doesn't really matter to me if we're bullish or bearish because I have no bias. All I can do is take what the market gives me. So why introduce your bias into it? You know what I mean? Leave your bias out of it. You feel me? Your bias isn't important. What's important is the price action. You feel me? Leave your bias out. You should have no bias. If you're trading intraday, I mean, you feel me? You should have no bias. Unless, like, you have, like, particular setups that you know and, have thoroughly tested and verified that it's a repeatable process and you see the setup happening. Look, as I'm sitting here running my mouth, my position's going against me again. Look, I got liquidity grabbed. This is the classic liquidity grab. Look, where we wash out, dump, wick all the way down freaking far. We actually wicked damn near to the same level that we wicked to here. Look, so this is a liquidity grab area. Look, I got a new term. This is the liquidity grab zone. Liquidity grab area. 453.75. That's where look, they've grabbed liquidity there 3 times. Look, right here. Baited right here. Baited right here. Oh man. Damn, I hope they don't hit me with the power of threes on the liquidity grab. Now that's something that I haven't seen. Oh. What happened? What, Matt Court? Your stream's over, bud? Let's see what Benzinga's talking about. What's up? What's Money Mitch doing? Wait, no, where's live trading at? Is this live? Two hours ago. No, this stream's over with. So no one, Benzinga, nothing. Yeah, no. Benzinga went off. Matt Kors went off. Where's my other buddy at? Where's Josh? Josh is very entertaining. Where you at, Josh? Monday Mania. Let's get it. What's going on with my position? I'm actually scared to look at it. Is it going against me or with me? Can I get some? Can I actually get some data here? There we go. I mean, all right. I'll watch Josh. Josh knows. He knows a lot. He's pretty smart. He's pretty smart. I just want him to show his face. You feel me? Show some face, dog. I want to see the face behind all them gains. You know what I mean? Show that face, bruh. I bet you if you show your face, bro, I bet you his subs and all that shit and views and all that go up, bro. All right, I gotta turn it. Good. Already got 1,000 microphones around here, bro. Like, see, I got liquidity grabbed. All right, look, let's get rid of all these levels. All right. And now that we've got some time in the markets here, we can actually take a step back and look at what's going on. Gap up, held the gap up, held the support at about 453. Like 453 flat is looking like some decent support on the spot. And it's looking like I missed my exit, bro. Am I still green? No, the trade has gone against me. And you can see why. Look, on the 15-minute, SPY's clearly looking bullish. 10-minute, even more so. 5-minute, yeah, definitely. Dude, but tell me this isn't the sweetest, the sweetest, the easiest trade right here. Top out, catch the washout. I was just a little bit late getting to the markets. And where was my stop at? Oh, I gotta find where my stop was at. All right, so we're not back up there yet. Cause that was this was the original resistance. All right. So my stop was up here. But dude, this thing's not clearly looking bullish. This was the move to catch right here. Well, the washout. But now look, we're above 454.30s. Like we're above the resistance, dude. The top of the range that I faded from before. And we're trying to consolidate up here, bro. Like I don't like how it's looking. So now, I mean, high of day is up here. We just like ripped. Unless that was just the charts like readjusting or something. But man, bro. Oh, I was watching the cues and running my mouth right here, bro. Like I'm saying, like I'm telling you, like 9 times out of 10, I'm right on the short-term direction of the market just from reading price action. What I need to practice on is actually following my plan when the trade literally worked twice. You feel me? Came down here and liquidity grabbed me off this level. 453.75. That's the liquidity grab level. So let's go ahead and put that in our memory banks that they're liquidity grabbing off this 453.75. It's just clearly looking bullish right now, but again, from a risk to reward standpoint, just looking at technical analysis, all right, not taking anything else into consideration, just from looking at the price action and the chart, it is favorable from a risk to reward standpoint to fade from up here. The only problem is we keep going up. All right, and we're putting in a new high and a new resistance. But eventually, if that keeps happening, eventually we're gonna go up and get to that resistance where we just refuse to go any higher. You feel me? And that's when we fade. But like, for instance, like what trades do I have? Hold it. I got the 454s. So look, there's actual price action from the chart, right? Look, numerous times, I could have got out from here to here, could have got out, and then I averaged down again from here to here. I could have got out. Got liquidity grabbed right there to the downside. And remember, these are puts, so it's inverse of the market. And it's looking like they're losing more value here, bro. If I'm being quite honest with you, might be time for me to stop out. Look at this V, bro. V. I mean, two V's. Two freaking well-defined V-shaped patterns like that, where you can freaking fade and dump so drastically and then recover like that and basically formulate a perfect V, is looking pretty bullish, in my opinion. And it shows you how they swing the market around and grab that liquidity. Look, I mean, even here they did it because look, we're bullish off the open. We washed out. You feel me? That's my favorite setup. It's the easiest one too. And you feel me? We wicked all the way down here, bounced, got here, faded down, and all the way down here, wicked all the way down here and bounced up. That's a true liquidity grab. Yeah, we freaking dump and then we wick all the way down here and then bounce and rip to the upside. That's a liquidity grab. But they've done some other ones here too. Like right here. Fading, wicking all the way down here to 453.70s to the upside and ripping to the upside. You feel me? Hit resistance, faded again, dumped. Next candle opened, wicked all the way down here, back to 453.75. And I should have known better because not only are we potentially bouncing and wicking to the upside off a known level where they've grabbed liquidity decent twice, but we also have the 120 here and VWAP. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, first of all, who calls anyone on Messenger? Like, come on, dude. Don't bother me right now, bro. Can't you see him working? So look, I mean, I don't know what to think because obviously we're up, we're looking super bullish. We're consolidating above resistance, which was resistance, decent resistance. Feel me? Nice fades off of that. I participated in some of those fades. Right here is where I should have got out. But as we start to trend back down here, we need to break down 450, 430s. Lord, it's like looking like we might not. All right, let's see what's going on around here, man. Obviously, the cues, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like once the cues start participating in the bullishness, the market's gonna rip. And look, they're doing it right now. That's a pretty bullish looking candle. But again, look, let's get some levels. Right, boom, boom. Bruh. Face reveal. Like, bro, like, I don't, like, why won't you reveal your face, bro? I don't get it. Like, are you, I mean, are you ashamed? Are you shy? Is it, I can't, I refuse to believe that he would be ashamed or shy. So it's obviously some type of, yeah, I mean, marketing ploy or something, you know what I mean? Some type of gimmick. See, the Qs are starting to look bullish here, bro. Once the Qs start participating, the SPY's gonna rip. Let's see something. Right here. Look, how much volume we have here. 1,000,000 shares on the 5-minute. Uh, 1,000,000 shares again. 600,000 shares. So look, 1,000,000 shares here, 1,000,000 shares there. That's why the Qs are having trouble breaking past this level here. And then you can see a lot of wicking and price action and chopping around it. So I'm going to say right now, 376 and change is a key level on the Qs. I got to fix my platform because it won't let me color my trend lines. They, like key level, but meaning if the Qs could break above and stay above this 376.16s, the market is going to trend to the upside. If the Qs break down this 376.16, you can expect fading. Right now, we're not breaking down. And position's going against me. It's going against me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm down. I went from being up, what was it, 7.5%, 8%, to now being down 6.5%. But look, I mean, I was seeing some wicking. Oh, the Qs are waking up. Bro, if the Qs start participating and joining in on the uptrend, bro, we're ripping to all-time highs. See, now, I feel like I need to stop out. Hold on, look. See, that's how they fake you out. Look, we ripped up there. They dumped on it. Seeing that wick? Almost like we're gonna come back down. But you got to be careful up here, bro. Like trying to fade the market, you know what I mean, at the high of day is basically what you're trying to do is catch the reversal, like time the reversal. I would triple down right here, bro. See, like I'm down to triple down because the more I average down, the cheaper my average cost is, and the that means we don't have to fade as far for me to get back to break even and go into green. You feel me? But like, I mean, you could keep doing that indefinitely, but you have to have the right expirations and you have to have the right entries, and you know what I mean, a long enough time horizon to see it play out. You feel me? I see, like, I was really thinking about trying to triple down up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I triple down up here and we dump like this, you feel me? I would have been back in the green just off that move, and then don't let us keep fading, because my original position was what, the 454s. I mean, right now the market's definitely going against me, but I had pretty decent executions and entries. So even though it's going against me, uh it's not like, oh my god, I'm about to lose, blah blah blah. You feel me? And one of the main reasons for that is because I keep bringing my average cost down. I keep bringing my average cost down, and then we finally reject, which is, looks like we might do if you look at this. Look, success is back front side. I'm gonna put that on the 5-minute. I don't know. The chart just looks like messy. I don't know if it's because of the 4K screen or what. Like, a lot of, like, detail. I wish you guys could see this whole screen. I got, like, these thumbnail charts over here that are cool. Carvana's trading at about 44.30s. Mara 16.25. AMC above $5, above 5.50. Actually trading at about 5.68 right now. Amazon, hold on, let me fix my chart. Amazon is trading at 129.50s. Baba has ripped and is trading at 96.50s. SoFi still above $9. Looking like it wants to go to the upside, meaning the market's probably bouncing, meaning position's probably going against me, as you can see right here. Let's look at some other stuff. Let's see what the Qs are doing, because the Qs are what's going to ultimately determine if the SPY can remain bullish or not. Right now, the Qs are holding this intraday level here. I'm gonna call it a key level, 376 and change, 376.15. You feel me? So right here. What happened to my scroll wheel? Oh, okay. What's wrong with my mouse? The fact that we are holding the support, right? And now we're putting in higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, is making me a little worried here. But what I'm also noticing is, look, when we did bounce up here, nice little wick. All right. And then you're seeing wick, 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 wick on the top, which means they're selling into it. Okay. So the Qs are breaking down 376.16, trying to, and the 9 EMA. What's going to be hard is breaking down my key level, the 9, the 120, and VWAP. But if we do break down all that, then you know the fade is real, and we are cracking VWAP. VWAP's cracking 376. Key psychological level coming up. 376 flat. Just got cracked. Just got cracked. So this should be dragging the SPY down. Let's see. All right. A little bit of fade action here on the S&P 500. Look, double top, bro. Again, bro, sometimes it's counterintuitive, right? But you, again, from a risk to reward standpoint, you buy the dip at support and you fade or short at resistance, bro. Now, you feel me? So you got to know how to do some technical analysis. But in my opinion, if you're going to be trading intraday, right, this is a non-negotiable right here. If you're going to be trading intraday, meaning day trading, trading every day, trying to extract capital from the markets on a regular basis every day, aka day trading, you have to know how to read price action. Okay? There's no way around it. If you can't read price action, then you can't day trade. Look, you have the Russell starting to come down. Hopefully they're leading. Reject off that 9 and dump, please. Obviously it's lunchtime, so that 11 o'clock bullishness has come and gone. Maybe that's what caused us to run up. Like right around here, look, 11:30. Look, right at 11 o'clock. Look, this is 11 o'clock. Look at that. Rip to the upside right at 11. You know what I mean? But now we're in this lunchtime, dead time. Look, the Russell's coming down. I want to see it continue to just leak. Obviously, I want this S&P 500 to come down a little bit. Actually, a lot. I mean, the first level that needs to be cracked in order to see some confirmation is going to be this 45, 56, 70s. All right. And keep in mind, like, the trade, like my trade or trades, basically, my plan and thesis and everything worked out. Yeah, I was right. I just didn't get out here. But not mainly because I was being greedy. I was just running my mouth and watching something else. You feel me? Look, you can even see the liquidity grabs on the S&P 500. Look, swinging down, and then a new candle opens up and wicks all the way down, and then wicks to the upside, and then we rip to the upside. That's your classic liquidity grab right there. And then look, they did it again right here. Coming down, dumping, new candle opens, wicks all the way down here at 45.5108. Just the wick. And then freaking bounces. So that's what a liquidity grab looks like, bro. And like, I mean, obviously they've probably been doing it for as long as the stock market has been in operation, but more recently, I've been seeing it a lot more. And I'm not the only person that's been seeing it. You feel me? I'm watching this thing. See, now, we're trading within a range way up here at the top of the range. You feel me? Which is scary for me, bro, because it just means we're consolidating up here at a higher low that's up here in the rafters. You feel me? We're consolidating in the rafters, which leads credence to the fact that we could actually break out and see more continuation to the upside. However, I think they might have to come and grab some more liquidity first. I don't know. And look, S&P 500 bouncing. The Russell's coming down. What about what's Meta doing? Meta gave some back in a major way. Okay, Meta is struggling to break back above 291, which was support earlier. Now it's acting as resistance. So let's see if Meta can reclaim that. If Meta can reclaim it, obviously that means the Qs will look bullish. Nvidia is looking pretty decent today, bro. Looking pretty decent. Look, you just got profit taken off the open. Ever since then, decent little uptrend right there. Look at that. Trend line. Nice little trend line right there. Like I'm getting, oh, dude, the market's going against me right now, bad, bro. Oh shit. Look at Nvidia. We'll leave Nvidia on the 2-minute. Look at oh my god, that's what I'm saying. Look at Meta. Meta was able to break above 291. You know what I'm saying? Like that's bullish for the Qs. And again, I feel like the Qs were the only thing holding the side back. But look, this is what's interesting. The Russell, and let's go to like a slightly higher time frame. Look at what the Russell did. It freaking trended up and made a perfect upside down V, but it's been fading. You feel me? For I don't know, 10 minutes. But that could be looked at as a higher low. And look, resistance becomes support. Look at that. So let's see. Where's that resistance at? Right about here. 194.79. I'm seeing the SPY freaking rip into the upside, bro. Actually, I don't need this. We'll just use this one. All right, where's that resistance at? Resistance that became support on the Russell. Right here, running parallel with VWAP. Actually, like running right on top of each other. Look, the Russell's coming down. The S&P 500's on the highs. The SPY's on the highs right now. Going deeper in the red here because I didn't respect my risk. Didn't respect my stop. Now we got Meta above 291 and consolidating basically. These are 2-minute candles. Let's get over here, man. Look at the SPY. Look at this thing. Man, bro. Like I really need to work on it. I need to work on those. They keep getting me with that's the Qs. Sorry. Here's the SPY. Just tag the new high, bro. See, now when we're going up and putting in new highs consecutively like that, you know what I'm saying? Like it's dangerous. I really should stop out here. But look, everything's ripping to the like I need to stop out. The market's looking super bullish, but I feel like in order for us to take the next leg higher, they need to come down and grab some liquidity. You feel me? It'll probably be here now. I doubt they're gonna swing it all the way back down here. And also keep in mind it's lunchtime right now, so historically you know what I mean, a little less volatility and volume and price action and range, more specifically volume, because I guess there's just less people trading at lunchtime, I would assume. I don't really know the mechanics that closely, but it's just a educated guess, basically. But I said all that to say, like, even during lunchtime, like I've seen the market trend up or trend down on low volume. Look, we just dumped on low volume. Look, coming down. What am I looking at? I'm still down. I was thinking about tripling down up here. It's like if I triple down up here and we dump like this, I'm like automatically back in the green. Look at that. Dumping, bro. Come on. Keep on washing out. That's not enough. Come on. Come on, market makers. You guys know you need more liquidity than that. You know you got to swing it back down a little bit more. I mean, it'd be nice if we can come back down here. I promise. If we come back down here, I will follow my plan. I will go ahead and take profits. You feel me? Promise. All right, 454.30. We had a little trouble with this level. Actually, that is a major level, a major level from an intraday standpoint, just because it was resistance, 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 resistance. Then it chopped around it, became support, 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 support. You know what I mean? So this is a key level intraday. So if the SPY can crack this, which a new candle just opened below the previous candle, all right, and then we've cracked it. We've cracked it. What? You know what I mean? They could be grabbing liquidity. So let's hold our horses. But okay. See, I should have tripled down. You know what I mean? I would have been I'm back at break even. But if I would have tripled down up here, like I would have been at green. But dude, I was deep in the money here, bro. But like, I don't know. I don't know if I should just go ahead and get out and reassess the situation before I get liquidity grabbed. Because look, we wicked down here, but we didn't break down. And that's a key level. Right now. Right now, that's a key level. But if we break below that and start trending down, this is your real key level, 453.76. It's looking like we're coming down. All right. Let's see, like now, I feel like I missed half the move already. So to triple down now doesn't make any sense. If you're going to triple down, it needs to be at the absolute best level. Like your execution, your order entry, it has to be perfect. Otherwise, you're not going to fare well. I mean, honestly, if you're trading intraday, your execution order entry should be perfect all the time. And I mean, it's easier said than done. You know what I'm saying? But look, we've cracked my key level. The first key level, the present key level. What we're gonna call it present key level, 454.30s. But look, it's struggling. It's trying to hold it. Every time it tries to break down. What was that horn for? Soldier long term. You're a liar, Josh. Shut up, dude. No one believes that. No one believes that. Look. Here's the move. Here's the move. All right. Going back in the green. Damn, I should have tripled down, huh? Damn. But look, we got to remember, we're not in it for home runs, only base hits. You feel me? Who's the new baseball phenom that has like the same exact that has the same exact like stats and shit as Babe Ruth? Look, I'm trying to get. They're trying to hack me right now. You hear that? Chingling, blingling. Listen to this. Stopped. That's my security batting down attacks. Look, coming down, coming down. In the money, in the money. Damn, I should have tripled down, huh? Should have tripled down, huh? Should have tripled down, huh? I should have. Look, VWAP slant, as we're already bearish and fading, usually means more continuation to the downside. Let's see if that's still true. You know, things change, especially from week to week. But usually means more continuation. We didn't see VWAP slant enough. And if we're not careful here, this could be another grab. But I feel like that's not enough. I feel like they need to come down a little bit more to grab some liquidity. Mainly closer to VWAP. Because a lot of traders use VWAP. So I would assume they would use VWAP as well to try to, grab liquidity from traders. Oh man, dude, I think my mouse is going bad. Like, bro, oh shit. All right, I mean, I'm fine as long as we stay below my key level right here, the present key level. I'm fine. You feel me? We can chop around down here, trade sideways. As long as we're below this, I'm good. We can do whatever we want down here until we decide to fade more. Look, rejecting off the 120. See that wick? What about 30-second candles? Want to get some thrills? Okay, no. 5-second candles for the real thrills. Can I get my thrills? You know you want to groove, girl. So come on, let's get bold. Don't sleep on me, bro. I told y'all I was into music too, right? No, I got a studio in this bit, right? Some bars. Y'all want to hear some bars? I got the whole setup, bro. The booth and all, bro. You feel me? I go in there and make a track right now, dog. And I got all the freaking plugins. And like all the I mean, instruments, plugins, and all that to mix and master vocals. All right, so I don't like how we stopped dumping, came down, and bounced, and now we're trying to reclaim my key level. I mean, could this be considered a liquidity grab? Yeah, I guess. But they didn't wick it down to trigger any stops. Fuck. Every time. I mean, I just need to be more focused. Like I said, dude, I swear, bro, like 9 out of 10 times, if you want to be a little more conservative, 8 or 7 out of 10 times, I promise you, I am right on the short-term direction of the market. And I mean, It's really not that hard if you know how to read price action. You feel me? Um, but I just need to practice on when I'm right. Just freaking take the profits, man. Like, I don't know why it's so hard for me to do that. I don't know why. It just causes me so much extra pain and freaking and agony. No, agony is too strong of a word, but pain. Because, and it's not because I'm, you know what I'm saying? The money loss aspect. Yeah, of course you feel pain from losing money. I mean, that's, yeah, I mean, like, a given. You feel me? But the pain of sitting in a trade, you know what I'm saying? And seeing that your plan actually worked, but that you just didn't execute and take profits where you're supposed to. And the pain factor comes in when you're stuck in the trade waiting for it to possibly come back down and test your level or your you know what I mean, your exit, your target or whatever. That's the pain. Waiting around, being stuck in a trade, missing out on other opportunities. You feel me? The opportunity cost of it all. That's the pain too. And like I'm not liking how this is looking. I can tell you that right now. I mean, I like how it's looking from a long term uh perspective, but from an intraday perspective, I'm definitely not liking how it's looking right now. Look at this. Just oh God. Like when have you seen so many V's? Look, V right here. Upside down V here. Upside down V here. Upside down V here. Regular V here. Up regular V here. Like, dude, I've never seen so many V's, especially on something as large as the SPY. You feel me? I wonder what the VIX is at. Let's see something real quick. Look, damn, right here. You can see the grabs here too. Look, you can actually see them clearer on TradingView. I'm gonna try out TradingView this upcoming month. I just have to. They keep auto renewing my data. Like my market data, and once they renew it for the month, like you get charged for the month, you know, whether you use it or not. Look, so the SPY's up here is at resistance. It's looking like 450, 450s. Let's see. First of all, let's actually remove all drawings. Okay. And yeah, resistance up here. It also goes back to the previous trading period, which was Friday. Look, there was resistance there. Look, reject there, reject there. But look, this is an even larger scale power of threes. Look, 1, 2, 3. You feel me? That's a power of three that spans 3 trading periods. Well, let's see what happens up here. They look on TradingView. Like it's easier to. I don't know. I gotta switch to it ASAP. But what was I going? Oh, to look at the VIX. All right, the VIX was up here at like 1430s. Is that 13? I mean, I think that's pretty low as far as volatility goes. All right, look. S&P 500. trading at about 45.58. The Nasdaq trading at 15,447. The Dow trading at 35,429 and change. Again, the VIX is at 1380s. The dollar is at a dollar 101.2, which is green on the day actually. So if the dollar's up, that means the stock market should be coming down. Hold on. Yeah. So we're rejecting off of this level. But dude, it doesn't matter if we can't break down this. We need to break down this key level right here. And where did I get 454.20s from? Oh, that was the. No, I don't know what that is. Get that out of here. All right. All right, coming down with some velocity. Come on, man, watch out. Come grab this liquidity. Look at that, double top, perfect V. But look, I mean, even if you would have just used, you feel me, my, I don't know, thesis or, you know what I mean, like my philosophy, like you could have rinsed and repeated that. Look, at resistance fade, bomb, get out. Get back to resistance fade for the quick scalp, get out. Back at resistance fade for the quick scalp, get out. And then we rip up to the upside. These are 3-minute candles, so 3, 6, 9, 12 over 10 minutes. We're topping out, fade, get out. Grind back up to resistance, fade, get out. Back up at resistance, fade, get out. You feel me? So like that, you know what I'm saying? That those setups and you feel me, the plan and thesis obviously is correct, and you could have done that. You could have rinsed and repeated it now at least 5 times. That's what we're looking for, bro. As an intraday trader, you're looking for volatility and range to trade off of. You feel me? Like, you need that. Because without volatility and without range, like, you can't trade. Like, there's no moves. I mean, unless you're one of those. Oh, look, we're about to crack my present key level, 454.30s. Okay. Let's go. Like, I was gonna triple down, but like, I've already done it twice. But look, still in the same the same contracts, like the 454s. Look, they keep breaking it down and wicking it back up. But I mean, dude, that's a mini liquidity grab. Look, they're just moving the liquidity grab area up. First it was here. I mean, first it was here. All right. And then it was here. Look, dumping, wicking, bounce. Dump, and then it was here. Dumping, new candle opens. We freaking wick all the way down here and then bounce and rip. Dump. This time, we didn't wick all the way lower. We just held, which actually makes me a little more nervous because that's not a liquidity grab or some type of manipulation or something. It seems like just actual people buyer stepped in. And I mean, that's the case most of the time, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about manipulation. Maybe like on the short squeeze stocks, like what happened with AMC and shit, like back on the short squeeze, there may have been some manipulation going on then, and there still is, because they have it has like high ass short interest. Um, the cost to borrow the shares to short is high, and also there's one more factor that the failure to delivers on AMC. It's on that list where it's had 5 consecutive days of failures to deliver on shares, which means um basically naked shorting. You know what I'm saying? That's people naked shorting it because the failure to delivers, the short interest, the cost to borrow, and how many shares there are available for loan to short. You feel me? It all doesn't add up. You know what I'm saying? The numbers don't add up. When you crunch the numbers, they don't add up. So what that means is like there's a lot of naked shorts out there. That's what that means. All right. Hold on one second. Ooh, were we about to crack just then? Hold on one second, bro. It's getting hot in here, bro. I told you I got a freaking monster GPU in this bitch. Oh, excuse my language. Monster GPU in my new build, and it is like a heater, bro. Because I got some decent airflow. I'm gonna work on that content to show you, like, you know, when I was building my computer, like rebuilding it or upgrading it. Basically, just built a whole new computer. The only thing I kept was the memory, the CPU, and the motherboard. But new case, new cooling at a decent CPU cooler, a tower cooler, the Thermal Assassin, Peerless. I don't know, the one with the RGB. So that thing's blowing heat out. And hold on one second. Like I need to turn to get some airflow going on here. Hold on. I'll be right back. Just heard an alert go off. What was that alert? What was that alert? Something dumped. Okay, okay. All right. See, bro, I probably should have tripled down. I should have averaged down again up here, bro. Cause look, if I would have did that, I could have got out here for a profit instead of break even right now. But if we continue to fade, all right, let's try to get some levels here and see what we're working with. Off the 15-minute. I mean, 454.13 is seeming like it's going to be some support. Right there. 454.30 is my key level at the present time. Like right now, in this particular slice of time and space, of space time, if there is such a thing. Because I gotta tell you, like, I've always been into science and astronomy, and like the planets and all that, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, astrobiology, the search for life on other planets and stuff. Like, I love science. I love that stuff. But I've been like, you know what I mean? Like, just doing some reading and studying and, like, you know what I mean? Checking out some alternative history. You feel me? And bro, I mean, I mean, I don't know. Did we go to the moon? Uh, I I I thought we did. I hoped we did. I hope we did. But bro, like, honestly, we can't be sure of that. Because how did the astronauts get through the Van Allen radiation belts? Like, I've heard at least 5 astronauts and scientists say uh we can't go past low earth orbit. Now, so how did we do it 50 years ago? Or, I mean, what, 1969, 1960s it happened, right? 1969 or something? So 1970. Yeah, 50 years ago. How did we do it 50 years ago? You see what I'm saying? And why I'm telling you, like, basically the history we've been taught is false, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm not just talking about, like, when it comes to, like, you know what I'm saying, American history or African American history, or, you feel me, like, stuff to do with you know what I mean, how they mislead everyone about Africa and all that. You know, I'm talking about deeper than that. Like like our history, like we've been lied to, bro. We've definitely been lied to. But yeah, I want to believe that yeah, we did go to the moon. That's what I want to believe. I got to tell you, there's there's some information out there that makes a strong case that we didn't, bro. Look, 454.30s, 454.24. That was my key level. I think it was 454.30s though. Yeah, yeah. 454.30 was my key level. So we've actually broken below my key level. Let's see if we can hold that as resistance. Look, every time we get down there, they freaking buy it. But okay, there's 20 seconds until a new candle comes out on the 1 minute. It'd be nice if price was down here below my key level when this new candle comes out in about 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, a new candle opened above my key level. Not good. It'd be better if it opened below it. And this was still acting as resistance. Covered down. Damn, I should have tripled down. Because look, I mean, hindsight's 2020, but look at this triple top up here. What do I say? What do I say on my streams or on my content? The power of threes, right? The 3, 6, and 9, right? Keys to the universe. 1, 2, 3, fade. But all right, so it's seeming like they're gonna come down and grab some liquidity here, but I need to exit. This is where I get messed up at when I see it start going in my direction, and then I know that it's time for me to take profits or get out of a trade. I go back and then I start going and finding the real levels, and then by the time I do that, like the move happened already. See? So now I'm just putting in these intraday little levels where that's just not even like a real level. What that does for me, I just like when I see us come all the way down and then clearly bounce and wick off a level. I like to mark that level and then go back and look left and see if there's a plausible reason for why we're bouncing there. As you can see, we bounced here. We chopped around it here. Acted as resistance. Okay. Acting as resistance a little bit. Look, dumping. Trizzy's back in the money. Fuck. I should have tripled down, bro. But again, we're not in it for home runs. Look, we're coming all the way down to VWAP. Now, trust me when I say, if price comes down to VWAP or close to it, and a new candle opens up and we wick down here, it's a liquidity grab. Trust me when I tell you that. Because look, I got the proof to back it up. Look, here's your liquidity grabs. Right close to VWAP. Look, fading, wick. Look, new candle open up, wick down, bounce, springboard. And then right here, look, coming down, new candle open up, wick down to VWAP, bounce, springboard. Here again, look, dumping, coming down, new candles opens up, all the way down here, wicks all the way down here, then bounces, wicks to the upside. So look, it's looking like right here. See, look, dumped, a new candle opened up, wick down, and bounce to the upside. But I was kind of hoping that we'd at least come back down to VWAP. You feel me? Let me get all my shit set up and ready to go. Look, as I turn my head to make sure my order entry window and everything's correct, this thing done bounced. And this isn't really a real level. But it'd be nice to see us reject off of it though. Yeah, I knew we weren't. All right, let's look at this. And then look. Let's see what other things are doing. The Qs. The Qs is what's doing it. But I'm telling you, the second the Qs come down here and crack previous close and go backside, is the time where the SPY should swing down and then I can get out for better profits. But who knows? This could be the last time the Qs come down here. Look, 1, 2, 3. And then this, we just dumped. Look at that. See, man, dude, I really need to start employing see profit, take profits, because I'm in this trade, and like the opportunity cost, bro. Look, they're trying to dump. They were. Look, trying to dump. See that wick? All right. Crack the 9. It was bouncing. They squeezed it back. The sellers dumped on it. Squeezed that candle into a doja candle. Now I want to see it go the other way. All right. This candle looked like it opened below the previous candle, but it was a strange little fake out there. And now, look, they're dumping on it. See these wicks? But the only thing, we're putting in higher lows. But look, they're selling into it. Even here, you see a wick. I mean, there's more buying than selling here, obviously. But you still see that there were sellers present because of the wick. And right here. And then look, bullish, indecision, but wicks on the top. So now bearish with more of a wick than anything else. We've put in a lower low, about to crack the 9 EMA. Crack the 9. Crack the 9. Come on. Be a nice little candle and crack the 9 for me. There you go, boy. With the VWAP slant. The only thing, see, that VWAP slant is followed by fading. But when we're already downtrending and you get that, 9 times out of 10, you are going to have more continuation to the downside. Now, when I say continuation, I don't mean continuation all day. I mean, just until we get to the next major level or something. Which in this case, on the Qs, is going to be previous close. What? 375.60s. 375.50 is definitely support on the Qs. Look, coming down. Coming down. Look, VWAP slant. Seen that slant? And 375.50 is looking to be support on the Qs. Like if we do crack previous close, I mean, don't get too excited because there's support right here. Oh, they're buying it. They're buying it. They're buying it. Dude, this price action is swinging all over the place. I don't even want to see the SPY because I know if the Qs are looking bullish and bouncing, I know the SPY is. Because again, I feel like the Qs are the only thing holding the SPY back. Look, the SPY's back above my key level, 454.30. Man, I should have just tripled down up here, man. But I'm trying to be more responsible. You feel me? But I mean, obviously it would have worked. All right, let's look at something else. What's Apple doing? Bro, why has Apple been so weak? Can someone tell me what's going on with Apple? 193, struggling to hold that level. Key psychological level and technical level. 193 flat on Apple. And then the top of the range, aka resistance right now, intraday, is about 194.60. 70? 194.67, something like that. What's up with Apple, bro? Like, Apple's been looking weak as hell, bro. I mean, I'm still up on Apple because like I freaking averaged down and added to my long term decent. Like whenever we were right before this bull run, basically at the perfect time. Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla ripping today. But bro, can you believe Tesla was just at 299? That's crazy. That's why I'm scared to trade Tesla, because it can go from 299 to freaking 250 in a day, bro. But I mean, it was triggered by earnings, so external factors. But still, I don't care what kind of external factor you have, bro. That's some violent price swings. All right, look. The SPY trying to cooperate, trying to reject off my key level, this 454.30s. Look, every time it does, they buy it. And look, low, higher low. We were trying to put in a higher low, broke down, but even this is a higher low. 454.25. Trying to crack the 9 EMA. Cracking the 9. Trying to crack the 9. Cracking the 9. Where we at? Damn. Yeah, man. All the signs were there to go ahead and freaking average down again. Triple down. Look, the power of threes were there. And I was trying to triple down. That's another 3. I'm telling you, bro. 369. Keys to the universe, dude. Nikola Tesla said that. He said, and I quote, if people only knew. Whoa, did you see that dump? Yeah, buddy. That's I mean, I don't even have to look. I know my shit back in the money after that. You feel me? Rejecting off that key level. Was that a key level? You tell me. I mean, it was resistance, chopped around it, support, then resistance, resistance and support, basically. Came down, bounced, support. Tried to hold that support, broke down. Holding that support here. Rejected, resistance, broke above it for a second, then swiftly came back down. Dumping now. Okay. Officially back in the green. Green on the screen. Nah, I mean. Green on the screen. Dog, my bad. I'm just trying to because I wanna go over the watch list and show you guys you know what I mean, what you're missing out on by not grabbing the watch list for free right now. It's free. Right now. All you gotta do is comment on one of my videos, watch list, and sub. Look at that long wick right there. Oh, it's making me think we might see some continuation to the downside here, bro. At least the VWAP. I mean, look how close we got to it here. Why didn't I just get out there? All right, let's see what's going on here. All right, the Russell is front side, but coming down. coming down. S&P 500 did dump and was coming down. However, we bounced off of 45, 54, 50s. But look at these two wicks. Look at this wick here. Wick there, wick there. Let you know they're selling into it. And we're about to see some continuation to the downside. Look, wick reaching up and rejecting off the, trying to reject off the 9 EMA. Couldn't even get up there. And then look, you got the Russell index coming down. All right. So there's some correlation there. Look, both coming down at the same time. It kind of looks like the Russell may be leading slightly. Let's see, because the Russell just dumped a little more. Let's see if the S&P 500 is going to do the same. I mean, there's obviously correlation, but it's not. It's not perfect. But look, I mean, if this is any indication of what's to come, I mean, I like the way this fade's looking. If we can come down here and crack VWAP, and where did I get that level from? It's intraday support, acting as support right now. Earlier was resistance. Look at another upside down V, bro. But if we can come down and crack VWAP and that level, I'll feel a lot better about maybe giving the trade a little bit more time to work. Look, coming down. Look at that wick. They're selling into it. This thing's about to crack VWAP, the 120, and my level there. I don't know if it's a key level or not. Let's see. I mean, yeah, it's a key level right now. Like, just right now. Like, I'm talking about deep in the trenches. Look, the thing's about to crack VWAP. Look, VWAP's landing a little bit, but we're above VWAP. There's some type of correlation there. Look, they're both bouncing. S&P 500, nice little double bottom here at 45.54, and we're just rocketing. But let's take a step back and look at what's going on here. Okay. Bullish. It does seem like we kind of topped out up here. Resistance up here at 45.59 and change. See, that's why I don't do it like that. I need a hotkey. I need a hotkey for just a regular horizontal line. So look, resistance up here at 45.59.20 off the 15. Dude, look at that dump. We just cracked the 9 and all that on the 15-minute. So look, Crucial right here, bro. This is crucial. Crucial. Right there. And you can see it. Look. Came up, chopped around it, tried to hold it, chopped around it, chopped around it, bounced, came back down, held that support, bounced, came back down, trying to hold it as support. It's kind of looking like a liquidity grab. Because look, one distinguishing feature that I've noticed on the liquidity grabs is when we dump, that when the new candle opens up, it always wicks lower than the previous candle, and then we springboard up. So look, the same thing happened here. We dumped, the new candle opened up, it wicked lower. You know what I'm saying? Wicked lower and springboarded up. See what I'm saying? And then you also have a double bottom here. And I'm sure if I go back far enough, I can find more places where we bounce. But even though it's looking like a liquidity grab, I'm seeing this long wick here was actually looking like it wanted to reject the 9 and the 10. But now, I mean, that's clearly bullish. You feel me? Coming down here, bouncing off the double bottom, and then putting in 3 higher lows consecutive. So look, higher low, higher low, higher low. So obviously something I don't want to see right now. But to tell you the truth, like, because I freaking averaged down and my entries were surgical, like, I'm break even. But we're trading in a range up here. And I don't like trading in the range when we're already in the rafters. You feel me? Because that just basically means we're consolidating at a very much higher low, which is bullish. Come on down. Look. So, correlations there. This thing's bouncing hard now, bro. Like, oh God, that means this thing might actually bounce hard now. Okay, they just tried to dump on it. Fighting for 195. Actually, we're above 195 right now. We're at 195.03 on the IWM, which is the Russell 2000 ETF, not the actual index. But either way, I mean, bullish 195, nice round number. Look at that bounce right there, dude. So the Russell's kind of leading. Dude, I just got my head torn off. Look at this. Look at that. I'm scared to look. Okay, not that bad. All right. So this is like, bro, the opportunity cost of it all, bro. And now it's looking dangerously bullish, because look, Meta has reclaimed 291. It consolidated on this thing for like an hour, and now it's starting to push up. And again, these are 2-minute candles. So you can read a little more into them than, say, a 1 minute candle. Feel me? We're gonna go to 3 minutes. No, I think 2's fine. It's dangerous. Because I'm telling you, as soon as the Qs and tech start participating in the uptrend, we are gonna rip. And I definitely need to be out of my position before that happens. So I could flip long. Nvidia trying to cross VWAP right now. Nvidia's front side pushing on up. New candle just opened above the previous candle, trying to cross over VWAP. VWAP actually slanted down to accommodate it, which seems like cheating to me. What are you talking about? I like that high low tech. Okay, so that's where we're at. All right, like definitely don't want to see that. It double bottom and then a rocket to the upside. Man, bro, I really need to start following my plans and my price target. Like I'm I'm hitting my price targets. My trades are working, but I'm just not executing out of them. You feel me? I need to fix that. I feel like maybe a OCO order or something, like a bracket order. You feel me? The only problem with bracket orders is like with the stop hunting, bro. Cause you'll get freaking ate up if you freaking, you know what I mean, have enough slippage. Like that'll tear you up too, bro. Like slippage with the losses and the commissions. Like all that adds up, dude. Like okay, the S&P 500 is back up here. Where we rejected last time. And then as you can see, look, held a support here, bounced here. All right. And then it was acting as resistance. Came back up here, rejected off of it, resistance, came back up, and now we're back on it. And gauging by what the Russell is doing, it does seem likely that we reject off of this again. Hey, just look at it. Double top. Double top. This thing wants to keep pushing higher. But look, we wicked up past it here and rejected. We wicked up past it here and tried to reject. I'm surprised we didn't see more follow through. Look at this long wick and all that selling. So they stepped in and saved it. And now, see, we're breaking past the double top. And look, there's some deviation there because actually, let's put them on the same time frame. Yeah, there's some deviation there because the Russell came up here and rejected off the double top. Okay, no, the S&P 500 did the same. So look, the IWM, the Russell ETF is leading the direction for now. Oh my God, it's already 118, dude. Wow, so lunchtime's over with. Time flies when you're having fun. You know what I mean? All right, look, double top, reject. All right, we already cracked the 120, cracked the 9, cracked my short term. Now, this time, I'm not going to play with it. Like, if we come back down here and test this, I'm just going to get out. Even if it's just for break even. If we come down here, though, I won't be break even. I'll be in the money. And look, the importance of watching the entire market. You seen the Russell index reject the double top first and start fading, then the SPY. But look, you also see weakness coming in Nvidia at the same time, and on Meta. You feel me? Hey, look at this. We dumped. We're not dumping far enough. Okay. See, we're holding this level. What is it? 45.55. 45.55. That's a liquidity grab. It's looking like a liquidity grab. Look. Look. Dump. New candle opens. Wicks way lower than the previous candle. And then we bounce. That's what the liquidity grabs look like. But I feel like at this point, they've been doing it for a couple weeks. And maybe look at the Russell going back up to test this double top. So the market might bounce here. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Come on down, man. See, that was a little deviation right there. Look. Meta. It's trying to grind back up, actually. Look, we pushed up. Look, we ripped up here. Not a lot of volume. Look, we ripped up here, and now we're trying to hold. We're trying to make a base up here at this higher low. Feel me? Which is 291.75. So, I mean, pivotal. And we're bouncing off the 9 EMA. Hold up. Yeah, 291. Look at that. Ripping. Nvidia ripping. Oh, I know I'm getting killed. Look at that. Well, look, this thing's looking weak. Rejecting off the 120. Look, that was a nice rejection off the 9 EMA on the Russell. All right. Correlate. Dude. Meta. I don't know what Meta just did. Look at this. Bro, look at this. There's a gap in here, bro. There we go. But Meta's ripping, bro. Like going, crossing over VWAP and Nvidia. Freaking bounced off VWAP in a major way, son. If Meta gets above VWAP, dude, I feel like, and Apple, at least consolidates or trades sideways, You feel me? That may be enough to get the cues going. Look at the Russell. Double top. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. We rejected off this level 3 times. So resistance becomes support at 195 flat. I need the Russell to break down 195 and turn this support back into resistance. VWAP slant as we're fading. More continuation. More continuation. They're buying it. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. But look at this. Meta comes up and rejects all VWAP. Let's see if we get some follow through to the downside and crack the 9. Nvidia also ran into a wall up here and rejected. And started trying to turn around. Look, look. All right. Look, new candles just opened below, at least on Meta, below the previous candle. Look at that slant. They saved that thing, bro. Look at this shit, dude. Damn it. I missed my exit again, bro. But all is not lost. But if Meta gonna remain looking as bullish as it is right now, like I'm getting not worried, but just pissed off that I didn't go ahead and exit. That I didn't follow my plan, bro. Like, simple as that. Look, now we're breaking above this double top here, bro. Like, man. The only thing that's kind of straight is I'm seeing all these wicks. Look, we broke above it here, wick down, they sold it. Broke above it here, wick down, they sold it. Broke above it here, wick down, they sold it. Broke above it here and here. I'm seeing some wicks. Let's see if we wick down. Let's see if they can sell it. Sell. Sell. I mean, the Russell hit that double top, faded back down to 195 and then bounced. But let's see how strong it really is. Let's see if it can bounce back up and test the double top again. Oh. So the Russell is not leading right now. It looks like the S&P 500 actually started dumping first on that one. So they are switching it up. Even Meta and Nvidia are dumping, but they are swiftly stepping in to buy Meta up again. As you can see from here, look, we freaking like dumped all the way down to here, but they immediately stepped in and bought it up. That's why you see the long wick on the bottom. All right. I mean, if you don't know how to read price action, a quick basic thing that you can pick up on pretty quick is like the wicks. You know what I'm saying? If the wick is on the bottom, you feel me, and has any link to it, they're buying it, and we're going to the upside. If the wick is on the top, they're selling it. I guess that would be, that's a big part of reading price action. And then, I mean, obviously doing your technical analysis, your levels and all that. I mean, that should be easy. That's like the easiest thing to learn, how to draw support and resistance. It's more about the price action. And honestly, it just takes time. But you could speed up the process if you you know, follow people or watch content that focuses on price action. You know what I'm saying? Look, we've broken above the double top. Freaking consolidated up here, opened a new candle. We're bouncing. I'm getting alerts. What? Bro, I'm getting so much spam right now. UPS Teamsters talks to resume. If 340,000 UPS workers walk off the job next week, it would be the largest strike against a single business in U.S. history. I mean, that's look, as I'm distracted, my position's running against me. Dennis Dick, what trade? Nailed the Baba trade this morning. I told you. Was I just talking about Baba? I want to see Dennis Dick trade live. Or at least a recording. I want to see a person like that. You know what I'm saying? That has that much experience and years in the game. You feel me? Like pro level, like real pro level, like certified. I want to see. That's what I want to see. Because if you notice, like if you watch Benzinga, like in the morning, like before the market opens, you'll freaking you'll see Triple D freaking like get off, and then he's like trading like in the background. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what he does, like what's his process. You know what I mean? Like I'm interested in that. All right, let's get this by. Coming down again. All right, can we crack my key level, please, and have some follow through so I can get out of this trade and move on to the next one? Oh my God. Dude, this sucks, bro. Look, I could have been out here for max gain at the time and then been freaking fading these rips and doing other shit. Instead, I'm here babysitting. All right. That was decent. VWAP slant as we're fading, looking bearish. Key levels cracked. Come on. Oh, there we go. Look at that dump. There we go. There we go. That's the move. That's one of the moves I've been waiting for. Come on. Keep on going, bro. Look. Oh, they're behind it. At what level, dude? 454.20s? 454.25? Look at that. That thing dumped, bro. They immediately came in and bought it up. And that's looking like it's going to be a grab, son. When does the new candle come out? New candle comes out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ugh, almost opened below. It opened right on my key level. All right, VWAP slant. All right, we're downtrending, looking bearish. We got the slant. We should see some follow through. It's giving us trouble because this is a key level. Feel me? Definitely. 454.30s. Look. Reject, reject, reject. Consolidation, support, reject, reject. Consolidation and support, support, reject, reclaim, support, reject, 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 reject. So that is a key level. Okay, so now we've opened another candle. Look at that. Like, how are you supposed to trade that? Like the new candle opened up and like immediately at the same time, like it just the candle appeared and the wick was already on it all the way down here. You feel me? And now look at this shit, dude. Damn, bro. Hey, they be playing some games right there, bro. Like, I don't think I've quite seen uh price action like that. You feel me? 454.28. Isn't that like the 454.30s? 454.29. Oh, this thing's looking bullish, bro. It's obviously going against me. Oh, cause look, we're consolidating in the rafters, bro. Damn, son. Oh man, bro. Like, uh, I gotta learn how to. I mean, you know, everyone has different things they need to work on, bro. And that's, I mean, that's definitely something I need to work on. But I mean, you could have worse problems. You feel me? Like, because you know what I'm saying? Like, basically, like, like my short term predictions are right for the most part. We're ripping. We're ripping, bro. Oh God. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay. I mean, getting a little too close to comfort here. But look, there's definitely resistance up here, right? $454. 58. Right there. That's been resistance. These are 15-minute candles, so they can't be taken lightly. Look, reject, 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 reject. What are the chances that we reject one more time? Well, first, and then look. You got the Russell going up here to test this resistance again for a third time. So power of threes action, triple top. The S&P 500 is I don't know, 1, 2, 3. What are the chances that we reject again? I don't know, because Meta's looking mighty bullish, and so is Nvidia. So this could be the one where we break out. Oh, I was on the wrong shit. Look, 1, 2, 3. And then look, 1, 2, I guess 3, 4, 5. Tested it 5 times. There you look. And then you can see it right here too. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's held up as resistance. So maybe I should go ahead and triple down. Let's see what we're looking like. Yeah. Go ahead and triple down. What are they trading at? Well, about yeah, go ahead and triple down, dude. Come on. Get me filled. Can I get filled? Fill me. Look, they're gonna fill me right when the shit breaks
Order
out.
filled.
Oh god. Okay. All right. Market order. All right. This is dangerous. Right, because I'm basically betting on the fact that we reject off this resistance again. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We rejected off of it 5 times, which is kind of good, but the only thing that isn't good about it is we actually got up there to test it 5 times. So that's showing you, you know what I mean, that there's some bullishness and some buyers in the market. If we're getting up there to test it 5 times, I mean, we rejected it 5 times. One, I mean, I don't know if you want to call this 1 or 2, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And just to be clear, we broke above it here and here at high of day, 454.70s. You feel me? So just because we break above it slightly doesn't mean anything. It could be a fake out. Feel me? So look, I'm gonna go ahead and put a level right there, bro. Right at the high day. Let me know if we start getting up there and moving with momentum, bro. I definitely need to stop out. So what I'll do market orders. See, look, we're broken above it. Like we did that here, we did that here, we did that here, we did that here. All right. All right, come on. Here's the one, bro. Give me a power of threes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reject. I need it. I need it right here. Crack the 9. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart. Fuck, my bad, dude. My bad. Look, that's what I'm saying. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And like we broke above it slightly here, here, and here. But that don't mean nothing. Like, because levels aren't perfect. And they fake out. But I ain't gonna lie, I'm not liking how it's looking right now, because yeah, we did reject, but this it kind of looks like a mini liquidity grab, because look, a dump, and then a candle opened below it. It was wicking back to the upside, but then it kept fading. So I mean, that makes me feel a little better. You see, like it's wicking to the upside. All right, VWAP slant. 454 50s. Wait, now, it's getting very dangerous, very dangerous, very dangerous. I mean, the Russell index has started fading a little bit, but we've already seen earlier that they don't necessarily have are correlated that closely. Look, dude, I'm fucked. Look at this. See, this is what I was scared of. That tech was going to start to participate. You feel me? That's what I was scared of. Especially when the SPYs like on the highs like this, already looking bullish. Like if the Qs or tech start acting like they want to look bullish or participate in the uptrend, we are gonna rip. And that's what it's looking like from what I'm watching. Look at this. Meta ripping. Now Nvidia's coming down. All right. But look, this thing has broken above 45, 59, 20s and is wicking to the upside off the 9 EMA and my short term. Look at that long wick, dude. They're buying the shit out of it right now, bro. Ugh. Ugh. They're buying it. I mean, this thing's fading though, rejecting off the 9 EMA. I know they aren't as closely correlated as they once were, but there should still be some type of correlation there. And I see Meta and Nvidia coming down. Look. Well, it was like they dumped, and Meta dumped to the 9, and it's bouncing again. Nvidia's been stepping down. Nvidia's trying to bounce. Rejecting off the 9 EMA though. They rejecting off that 9. We need Nvidia to reject. Yeah, just like that. See, Nvidia reject the 9 EMA. Meta wick to the downside. To the 9 EMA. Actually trying to crack it. Look at Nvidia. Oh, we're so close. We're so close. They're buying it. This is dangerous, bro. And the S&P 500. Look at this. See, look at this. This is dangerous. Cause look at these wicks on the bottom. You feel me? Wicking to the upside, off of intraday level, and the 9 EMA in my short term, here and here. And look, clearly, long wicks on the bottom, and this one is basically just a long wick with a mini body, which lets you know like it's all buying here basically. And that's, you know what I mean, why we're freaking bouncing off the 9 EMA right there, right? Like that right now. Dude, I can't wait to switch to trading view, bro. Like, these charts are looking a little messy and sloppy. Yeah, bro. Oh, I've seen some violent price action. Actually, the S&P 500 is like damn near on the highs right now, bro. Which is not good. But we are, there's resistance up there, though. Let's see. Where's the real resistance at? About right there. 45, 59, 20s. Uh, 49, I'm sorry, 45, 59, 28. But it's looking like we want to break past it. But look, the Russell ETF has been fading. But dude, look at this beast. Nvidia is about to be back up at 450s pretty soon here, if shit don't change. And by the way, 451.09 is the high of day on Nvidia. All right, I'm gonna put it on 3 minutes. Let's go ahead. Look at Meta's rocketing. Where's my candle? I'm scared to look. All right. So definitely a level 45, 59, 25 or so. Going back a few trading periods. Broke above it. Yeah, dude. I gotta stop out. I'm down 12%. 12%. And we're about to smack a new high here. 45, 60s. All right, look. The Russell's starting to come down, but this thing's still pushing up. dude, like I want to go over the watch list and other plays I have on there, but like I'm stuck babysitting this thing, dude. Damn it. Look, S&P 500 new high. Man, bro. Yeah, see, once the Qs participate, it's over with. All right, let's get rid of all this and see what we got. Look at that, dude. Fucking bullish as hell, bro. Or let's see where the resistance is. Intraday. I mean, there should be one here at 376.86. Yeah, I gotta change the settings on my mouse. So look, broke above it off the open. I mean, whatever. That's just volatility off the open. But after things settle down, look, reject, reject. Power of threes. 1, 2, 3. Either we reject and fade, or we break above it and rip. VWAP slant. And then this thing has actually made a new high. Oh, it's a fucking mosquito in here, bro. Oh, God. Dude, I hate when I get a mosquito in my room. Oh, man. Oh, man. I gotta stop out, bro. I do. Definitely need to stop out. Let's see what's going on. Look at this thing. Look how flat it is. What the hell? But look, notice how Apple has just been, for the most part, respecting this level and holding it as support, 193. You know what I mean? The longer this thing consolidates down here and doesn't break down further, you feel me? You know what I mean? The more bullish the potential for the market is, like especially tech. And again, I feel like tech has been holding everything back, but I'm telling you, as soon as Apple like starts participating, bro, like what just happened? Damn, look at that. See, while I'm distracted, my moves are coming through. But that don't mean nothing though. Look, we tagged a new high a day, and just came back down to this freaking level that's way up here that was supposed to be resistance. Now it's acting as support. Like, damn. But I mean, that gives me hope though that we could dump. Look at this. Man, I didn't want to be stuck in. Hold on. What happened to my tablet? Oh, it died. I was supposed to be. I forgot that data's coming out. Damn, bro, you seen that dump followed by a bounce? Like, I don't know what kind of price action this is. It's basically trappy, but It's trappy for bears. You feel me? Notable. Look how many times the Russell came up here and rejected off of this 195.25s. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. On that fourth one, we've been fading, and we actually cracked 195. So I mean, I guess that's something. I just don't like when we dump like that and then immediately bounce back up. Like, I feel like, I don't know. Like, you know what I mean? They're back at it, bro. Like the dip buyers, bro. They're back at it, bro. Anytime we have any little pullback, they immediately step in and buy it. But I mean, honestly, yeah, if I was long right now, that's what I would want to see. Like pushing up and then pulling back, healthy pullbacks to a higher low. And then pushing up, healthy pullback to a higher low. Pushing up, healthy at least pull back to support. Then push up, healthy pullback to a higher low. You feel me? Like if I was long, that's what I would want to see. Not us ripping straight to the upside, because that we know that's unsustainable. Now I'm getting spooked because look, now we got the Russell bouncing here. This thing was acting kind of erratic. The only thing that maybe is looking good is this. We're clearly seeing Meta come up here, hit some type of level of resistance and start fading. And crack the 9. Faded a decent amount. And Nvidia, I mean, looking pretty bullish right now, bro. And dude, that shit won't stop. Man, I might have to fucking like. No way I chase up here though, bro. I just got to keep averaging down. Look at this, dude. We're ripping, bro. Holy shit. We just ripped all the way up to 455, dog. What the fuck? I need to get on the news real quick, bro. What? What?
So I think this one is company guidance.
Yeah, see, data just came out. That's why. Forgot about that. Like that's what I was watching it. My tablet went dead, bro. That's what caused that just now. But I mean, reaction off the data, yeah, volatile, obviously. But let's see what happens when the smoke clears. But I'll tell you what though, I'm I can't take too much more of this pain, or it's gonna look at this. Palantir front side, S triple Q dumping, Success dumping, AMD front side, AI ripping. Yeah, yeah, got some earnings. Uh, I also you know what I'm saying, like forgot to take into consideration um it's earnings season, and a lot of people are buying the rumor and selling the news. Look at this. This ain't looking good, bro. Let's let the smoke clear. Let's let the smoke clear from the number print, and then see if some logic comes back in. Oh, here comes some logic. No rip to the upside, but I'm seeing some wicking. Horizon. Okay, so Verizon, from what I understand, I think they did all right. I actually bought some Verizon uh, for long term slash dividend plays, but last week. Let's see what Verizon's looking like. Look, this way is acting like it wants to come down. Look, let's see something. You an idiot. Shut up. Yeah, see? I got me some Verizon down here, bro. And added it to the dividends. So it's I mean, I'm up on the actual equity. You know what I'm saying? And I think their dividend yield is pretty high if I understand it correctly. I think it's like 6% or 7%, something like that. All right, I'm getting tired of sitting in this trade, bro. Like again, here's here's the correct way this should have been traded. Off the open, rip to the upside, topping out, fade here, get out. Let it grind, or you could flip long, but get out, let it get back up to resistance, fade it again, get out. Up to resistance, fade it again, get out. Even here, up to resistance, fade it again, get out. That was basically my last time right there where I could have got out for decent gains, but I didn't. I got liquidity grabbed, or I don't know, I was distracted or something. Just wanted to show you the correct way that I should have traded it. What my plan was. All right. In the meantime, let's go over all right, tomorrow we got the consumer confidence report coming out. Wednesday, Fed banks stress test results. Next FOMC decision rate hike. Oh, Wednesday is gonna be crazy. Then Thursday, GDP, and Friday the PCE. The personal castration report. All right. High implied volatility. You got AMC, you got DWAC, you got TUP, you got XXII, B Big, ONDS, SFBS, and LMND. That was you would have got that off the watch list. Let's see what DWAC's doing. I haven't seen DWAC in a minute. All right, I mean, yeah. If you were in it from a few days ago, 12 to 18, higher low, from 16 to 26, $10 move on DWAC. And then after that, it's fading time, baby. See, you would have knew about that if you would have jumped on that watch list. You feel me? I mean, I went over like Carvana extensively. Look at Tupperware. Tup. Right at 9:30. Look. The setup that I've been talking about, bro. Look at that. Ripping, let it rip to the upside off the open. Let it top out and then fade it. You feel me? Just gotta verify it. Verify that we're topping out. See, like right here. I mean, I've been looking at 182. Then when some confirmation came through, like maybe this indecision, but a lower low and a lower high, when time to fade. I mean, Carvana, Beyond Meat, Tax Media. Look at that. Popping for y'all that like to trade them penny stocks, low floats. I mean, decent range. About 50 cents. And then you know what I mean? Could have faded that thing. AMC, what's up with AMC? Oh, look at AMC. Against all odds. Held $5. Held $5.50. Now at $6. I mean, dude, If AMD can just hold $6, bro. Just hold $6. That's it. If the thing can just hold $6, not break down, bro. Just consolidate. You know what I'm saying? You might have a shot at getting back up here to, I don't know, 750s, maybe. Cost Corp, another one that was on the watch list. I mean, this thing popped pre-market, but I mean, you could trade pre-market. You feel me? Meat Tech, 3D. Look at this thing. Looks like it's pretty choppy and sporadic, but it is trending up. You feel me? Quince Therapeutics. All right, well, there's your you feel me? Your fader right there, bro. Fade that thing from $2 all the way down to 115. That's a decent gain. You feel me? All right. I gotta manage my position here, bro. Got all the way up to 455. Actually, 455.04. Ever since then, we kind of been leaking and fading. I don't know what caused that. I guess they were. I thought the PMI was coming out today or something. They let the smoke clear and then see what happens. $454.70. Oh, that thing's looking like it's about to give us some trouble on the way down. See, I mean, we're not at you know what I'm saying, close to a 52-week high, or you know what I mean? Like, that's all the way up here. But notice after we hit highs and faded a little bit, we've been trading in this range. About 452 to 455. We're closer to 455. So, I mean, hopefully we're range bound at least for a little bit, and we can come back down here and test, you know what I mean, some of these lower levels. Position is moving against me right now. I'm down on it, but you know, not by a lot because my entries were decent. So all I need is for this RSI to cool off. Let's see what the RSI looks like. I mean, it's cooled off. It's fire hot over here. But look, it's been cooling off. So right here on this run up, It was like at about what 70, 80. Ever since then, the RSI has been cooling off, and we've been fading. So let's see. Let's see a little more selling. Let's get oversold, and you know what I mean. We've been overbought for most of the morning. Now let's see some. We need to see some selling. Maybe come down here to closer to oversold. You feel me? If that can happen, I might be able to swing back down at least far enough to get out at break even, maybe. Because remember, I averaged down 3 times. What would have been decent is to grab the 455s up here at 455.04. You know what I'm saying? And immediately when we start fading, you're in the money. You know what I mean? But honestly, like, yeah, we've been pushing up. Let's get rid of the RSI. I don't even think I have it on the right setting. I think it's supposed to be on 13 days. I think this one defaults to 9 days. All right, so I mean, this 454.71 isn't a real level. That was just there to tell me like where the high was at that point. We've broken down past that, which is a good thing. I mean, actually, hold up. Yeah. I mean, that's a minor intraday level. But what I'm really interested in is this 454.50s or 454.50s. Uh, 454.55. I mean, if you want to be technical with it, but really like 454.50s, 454.50 actually, nice round number. Uh, it'd be nice if we can come down there and crack that. Again, oh, most talked about stocks amongst the retail traders: AMC, Tesla, AMD, Microsoft, Apple, and Meta. Let's check out Microsoft. Damn. I mean, that thing did the opposite of the market at market open. This thing washed out to support and bounced. That's crazy. It might have something to do with their acquisition of Blizzard. You know what I mean? I think they're having troubles across the pond getting the deal done. I mean, that's what affected it. But I mean, that's weird to see Microsoft dumping like that off the open, right? But then the SPY ripping off the open. You feel me? That shit'll throw you for a loop. Alright, I mean, shit was going in the right direction, bro, for a second. Lord have mercy, bro. It seems like I have to sit here the whole day, bro. I usually like to be done trading by like, you know what I mean, 11:30 and shit, dog. Okay. Let's get rid of all this messiness and just see the charts for what it is. Pushed up off the open, dumped, consolidated, and it's basically been grinding up. That's the Russell Index. Look, this thing's bouncing again. All right. I mean, it makes sense. Thought I seen some violent price action. I think it was either on Meta or Nvidia. Gap up. Just been grinding up all day. This was resistance. Now it's acting as support. If we can come back down and crack this level here, 45, 59, 25, I think we could maybe see some relief here to the downside. Look, nice little consolidation there. First resistance, then support. Little consolidation station right there. Bounced and then immediately dumped back down, held that as support. Ripped, faded, held it as support again. So I'm going to go ahead and say 1, 2. So if we can get some power of threes action, you feel me? Obviously, to get that, we need the S&P 500 to come down here and test this 45.59, 25 again for a third time. And it's looking like we might, because look at the Russell. It's starting to fade. The only thing that's running contrary to that right now is Meta. Meta's bouncing. Nvidia was dumping. Now it's bouncing. It almost actually it kind of looks like a liquidity grab on Nvidia. Look. Yeah. What was I saying though? Yeah, looking like a liquidity grab on Nvidia. But I don't know. This fade is looking a little promising. Look at Meta. Look, ever since, I mean, that's not even the high, bro. High's way up here. Meta's actually backside. And looking like it wants to dump here. But let's get some. Oh, that was a nice little dump. Nice little dump. We freaking sliced right through the 9 EMA. Look at that. There's a gap there, though. What happened to that space right there? Little gap fill there, bro. See that? I refreshed it. Yeah. Little baby gap fill here on Meta. I mean, gap fill to the downside as we're cracking VWAP and the 9 EMA. I don't know. That seems pretty bearish to me, bro. And Nvidia, look, was fading, came down, bounced off the 120, which is about 447.25. Bounced back up and then faded again. And it's coming down to test 447.25 again and the 120. Look at Meta. About to crack the 120 here. Look at Nvidia about to come down or testing this level again. The 120 is 447.25. Little baby double bottom right there. Hopefully that gets cracked. Right there. I know. It's not a real level. I mean, it actually kind of looks like it is. Like from an intraday standpoint, look. Reject, reject, support, 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 reject, reject, support, reject, support, support. So actually that is a level. But I just put it there to let me know, where the double bottom is and what we need to crack. Look at Meta coming down. I knew like that little baby gap fill to the downside, especially right after a dump like this, was going to lead to some bearish price action. Now look, we've cracked the 9, VWAP, the 120, coming down with velocity. All right, now we got Nvidia. Look, Nvidia's fighting to hold this double bottom here at 447. Basically 447 flat. Let's move this down. No, that's the real level, but a psychological level is the 447. We already know that. We don't need a level there to remember that. Look, this thing was cracking, bro. Continuation, look. All right, no, this is looking more like it. You feel me? More like it. Again. Little double top action. Or if you want to go like this. You feel me? Look, reject, 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 reject. Chopping around, broke above it, tried to hold it, couldn't. Broke down, reject. And I mean, damn. Like, how many times you gonna reject off something before you actually fade? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times? Man. Back down to 195. All right. This is pivotal. Because I remember 195 being obviously it's a major psychological level, but it's a technical level too. Look. Reject, reject, reject. Broke above it. Broke back down. Chopped around. Bounce. 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 All right. So we're trading in this range on the Russell 195.25 and 195. Look at S&P 500. Okay, so now we cracked that level, key level. For now, was acting as resistance, resistance, resistance. Broke above it, and then came back down. Broke back down. Tried to hold it as support. Bounced, and then cracked it. And now we've cracked the 9 EMA, my short term, that level, and the 120. And we're coming down. But I want to see, like, where I didn't get out last time. And oh my God, please don't liquidity grab me here. Can we just have some follow through? for once. I mean, that's decent follow through though. If you fade from here to here, that's decent. But I just look at Russell cracking 195 as we speak. Crack, crack, crack. Look at Meta coming down, baby, all the way back down to 291. I mean, we're at 291.50s. Look at Nvidia, key level crack 447.25. Look, you can see that's a real level. Look, chopping around it, reject, broke above it, bounce, 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 crack, reject, reject, chopping around, broke above it, support, and then we just cracked it again. And look, wicked all the way. Look, that's looking like a liquidity grab setup. Whenever you see dumping and then that new candle opens up and it wicks all the way down like this, it'll springboard, especially when you have VWAP under it. So, I mean, if anyone faded NVIDIA from up here, you might be thinking about trying to scale out or get out, because that's looking like a prime liquidity grab setup. Look, you see even Meta trying to bounce here. And honestly, I might go ahead and ring the register. You feel me? What you think? Should I ring it or see how far we can fade? Because look, the Russell's coming down. It's still putting in lower lows and lower highs. You feel me? And we're getting close to VWAP. We bounced off VWAP a few times. So we can come down there and test it again. We might be able to crack it this time. Look, 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 look. Coming down, baby. Let's go. Don't stop now. Look, dude. What's the SPY doing? Where we at? 454.50s. All right. I mean, that was resistance that got cracked. All right. Then we got 454 30s. We all remember that level from earlier. Look, reject, reject, reject. Consolidation, support, reject, bounce, bounce, crack. Trying to hold the support, couldn't. Reject, bounce up, reject, bounce up, broke above for a second, couldn't hold, reject. And then we started trending up. Like, I don't know what happened. I think, I don't know, some data or something came out that caused this right here. It was either this one, look, or this one. I think it was this. Look at that wick. Seen that wick? Seen that wick? Oh, Lord. Enough with the liquidity grabs. We just need some follow through now. Why are we having trouble here? I mean, there we go. There's the move. There we go. What we have to watch out for is the liquidity grab. Look, 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 look. Oh my God, they're trying to do it again. Come on, man. Like, there's got to be some sellers out there, bro, that see this fade. Jump on the bandwagon. Look, told you that was a key level, bro. 454.29, 454.30. Look what happened as we were dumping. We came down, wick to the upside, damn near bounce. Oh, VWAP slant. As we've been fading and looking bearish, I would expect to see continuation to the downside here. It didn't slant long enough. They saved it. Look, you can see, like, going straight across. That's a key level right now. Cracking it. Crack the key level. Ooh, we did for a second. What happened? What happened? We were going down. We were trending down. Bro, get the fuck, like, who is, like, I don't know who you are, bro. Motherfucker trying to hack me, dog. All right, so we've officially broken down my key level, but we can't get excited yet because look, we broke down right here too. We just wicked under it for the fake out. So for me to really believe it, you know what I mean, and have some conviction, I need to see us break down this 454 25. And more importantly, this 454.20. Just this whole little range right here, bro. Look at that wick. I mean, look at this. Look at the Russell now. Cracking view up. Well, what did I say, bro? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, just freaking banging its head on that thing 5 times in a row, bro. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 at 195.25 on the Russell ETF as we continue to fade and possibly crack VWAP. New candle comes out in 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. New candle opens under VWAP and below the previous candle. Reject VWAP right now. Look at this wick on the S&P 500. Continuation. That's a insinuation of continuation. Remember, you heard it here first. All right. Insinuation of continuation. Dropping bars, dog. Dropping bars on stock market ish. I had a freaking concept for a song too. It had something to do with the stock market and trading. God, man, I should have wrote it down because I got the booth right back here. I can go run and jump right in the booth, dog, and bring you the truth, dog. I'm sliding in the coupe, dog, and I got no roof, dog. Dumping. What did I say? Back in the money, son. Back in the money. Oh, look. Now, look, we've even cracked further than over here. So I'm going to go ahead and take profits, I think. I think I should. What do you think? 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 See how far we can go? Go out or take profits. How much are they worth? Give me out.
Order filled.
Thank you. Nice for doing business with you. Oh my God, I just dropped something. Look. See? Order. Look, I got out and we like dumped a little more. Damn, boy, you see how long I had to babysit that shit, bro? So crazy. So crazy. Hey, that's why you have to enter at the right places, bro. Like your entries have to be on point. Look, and I mean, it's not like I'm psychic or something, dog. I'm looking at Success and the S triple Q and basically the entire market. And look, you see this? Look at S triple Q. Support down here, but look, we didn't even come back down and test it after that initial first time. Basically, we've been coming down here and holding this. Just basically bouncing 1, 2, 3. Boom. Ripping to the upside. And these are 5-minute candles. So look, when you see Success and the S triple Q clearly trending up and looking bullish, you know the market's fading. Look at AI. Thumped back down. AMD backside. Palantir backside again. Palantir's been playing with my money too much. I'm about to probably go ahead and lock in profits. I'm up like 100% on it. Well, not now. Like when where were we at? Up here. Like this shit, like I was up like a 100+% on them. Because I got in at 750. I mean, if we keep fading, I'm just gonna take profits and let it come down, and then I'll get back in. You feel me? By the way, look, Carvana is squeezing up. Look at this. And this is and this is what I mean by rotation. Like as the overall market's dumping, like the large and mega caps, basically like the spine, the Qs, as they're dumping, this thing's grinding up and freaking and bouncing and ripping to the upside. That's the rotation game that I be talking about. A lot of times what you'll see, oh, my bad. I was on the wrong chart. Yeah. As this thing, as the market's fading, this thing's grinding up and then ripping to the upside. That's the rotation game I'm talking about. Like what you'll see is like when the market starts looking bearish or whatever, you'll see people rotate their capital out of like the overall market and into spec plays. You feel me? I swear I've seen it at least. Okay, I'm not gonna embellish here. But I've seen it at least 25 times. You know what I'm saying? Bruh. Oh man. But no, we're still in the same spot. Look about the bounce though. I don't know. They're dumping on it. Dude, I mean, I caught that fade. I mean, I think I caught a decent enough fade. You feel me? Now, if we keep dumping all the way and go all the way down here, then I will feel a little bit more pain. Look, this thing's about to dump, bro. But I wouldn't chase it. I wouldn't chase it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like half of the move's gone already. Like the move was from here to here. So if you're jumping in now trying to fade, like it could work, but I wouldn't do it. Because it's like half the move's gone already, bro. Look, now we're bouncing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that's why, look, let me see. Again, that's why unless you're scalping and like you really know what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't make sense to go full size on your first trade. I mean, like even people that know what they're doing don't do that. They scale in. So that's why, like, now this one I would have caught this fade for sure, but I was a little late getting to the market. But that's why you seen me like what did I have again? Hold on. So look, look, I scaled in right here. I bought the first one, and it went up. I could have scalped. You know, like my first set of contracts, I could have scalped from what 120 to VWAP 150. So 30 cents per contract. So $30 per contract. Even that move. But remember, I didn't get out. And then I was like, oh, okay, maybe this is the top of the range. Because look, these are puts. So it's the inverse. As this goes down, the market's going up, and vice versa. As this goes up, the market's going down, or the SPY. So right here, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, the 454s. This is the top of the range. We could hit resistance and fade, and then we did, but I didn't get out. You know what I mean? And that's why I was like pissed off. So then, as we go up and put in a new high, and I see a new resistance or top of the range start to form, I go ahead and average down, and brought my average cost down by like 124, and not by a lot, by like 10 cents, so $10 per contract. And then again, like I could have got out here, but I missed that one because I was running my mouth. You feel me? But even that from here to here, because I averaged down and doubled down, like that was a good. I could have got out there too, but I missed it. Well, but I was patient, and then like, you feel me? The market's trending up. See, as this is trending down, the market's trending up. And then I thought I seen another resistance on the SPY, another top of the range form. So I averaged down again and tripled down. You feel me? And it was looking a little gray for a second. But I mean, just being patient. But the point of it is, don't go in full size. Like scale in. So in case you're wrong, you don't have to, like, I won't say wrong, like you could have the right idea, a good plan and thesis, but just maybe a little too early. So that's the benefit of scaling in. Like, oh, okay, no, it wasn't this one. Even though that could have worked. Oh no, it wasn't this one. Even though it could have worked and it should have worked, but I missed it. Okay. So look, I'm giving myself more chances while not being at full size. You feel me? So even if I do end up being wrong because I'm scaling in, it's not a huge loss. You feel me? And then I'm like, all right, here, this is the last time that I'm gonna average down. If it doesn't work here, then I'm just gonna stop out. And then like we faded a little bit, but that was off of that bullishness. I don't know what kind of data came out, but look, finally hit the top of the range and started fading Because as this is going up, the SPY is fading. And then as we dumped, I got out here. So, I mean, from here to here isn't really much. From here to here is a little bit more. From here to here, I mean, a little bit more, but it all adds up. Because, like, as I'm averaging down, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not just averaging down, but like doubling down and tripling down. You feel me? So, like, we're going from, you know what I'm saying? Like, three contracts, then three, then freaking five. You know what I'm saying? So even though it doesn't really sound like a lot, it isn't a lot because I'm taking base hits, bro. I'm not trying to hit home runs. You got to figure, you know what I'm saying? Let's just say 101 to 130. That's $30 per contract. And then I got the most here, but then I also got two, then three, you know what I'm saying? Then five. So I don't know. I mean, I could look at my P&L or my percentage. I don't really care about that. But just know, bro, like the moral of the story is don't jump in full size. Learn how to scale in. You know what I'm saying? And look, caught that fade and got out. It's like tired of playing with it. And look, what did I say? Keep note of that level where we came down and liquidity grabbed. Basically off of VWAP. Look, here off of VWAP, here off of VWAP, and then here we actually cracked everything. And I freaking got out right here, bro. So I gotta say, my execution was on point today. You feel me? Definitely. My entries. Now my exits were I messed up on a couple of my exits, but it's just because I was distracted and running my mouth and looking at other stuff instead of like just focusing on what I was trading in general, scouring the markets to see if I could see anything that could possibly tip me off. And I mean, just to find the edge. You know how it goes. Good Palantir. Backside. Trying to bounce, but I mean, put in some higher lows, but it looks like it's weak. Looks like it wants to reject off the 9 EMA and keep fading. And I mean, you can see it. Look, Success is trying to bounce and go front side. At the same time, you got AMD trying to bounce and go front side. Both things can't be true. All right. So either AMD rejects and fades, or Success cracks previous close and starts fading. But now look, Success is bouncing, so that makes me think AMD is about to go backside. I mean, just have to watch them. Let's clean up some of these charts. As I'm saying, both things can't be true. So, look, they're still playing with it. Look, both of these are on red to green right now. but it's looking like AMD wants to reject because Success is like right on previous close and trying to hold it in the Doja candle, but this thing's wicking to the downside off of previous close. You know what I'm saying? AMC broke down $6. Goddamn freaking Adam Aaron messing shit up for all the apes as usual. Yeah, Baba. I'm telling you, bro, like Baba is a good one to watch. And watch it and see how it trades, especially off the open. Because I've went back and looked and seen some alarming things, like alarming in the way that the gains that were missed just because I wasn't paying attention to it. I'm telling you, it likes to bounce or dump or gap up and gap down. Like when it gets close to 100, you start seeing that erratic behavior from Baba. You know what I mean? There's gains to be made there. But yeah, I mean, this is what we're looking like for now. I mean, I felt like it was just a matter of time before we had to come back down and grab some liquidity. And that was my exit. But, you know, the opportunity cost, bro. Because look, where did I originally start fading from? Like here, the 454s. We cracked 454, came down here, and bounced off a VWAP. I could have got out there for a quick little scalp. And then I didn't. I averaged down here, and then I could have got out here when I didn't. You know what I mean? Which was stupid. I should have got out here and here, and then moved on to the next one. Because my execution wasn't on point, like I had to sit here and endure all this extra pain. You know what I mean? Waiting for the move that I've been waiting on. I mean, thankfully it did come through. And I mean, I kind of knew it would. Well, I didn't know shit for sure. No one knows anything for sure. But I had a inclination of the continuation. You feel me? And because they have to come down here and grab liquidity. You know what I mean? Liquidity grabs. Coming down here to trigger your stops. All you guys that got them hard stops on, swinging down to trigger your stop, stop you out, grab your liquidity, and then move to the upside. Same thing here. Oh, we didn't get enough of them. Let's swing it back down. Trigger more stops. You know, people they use VWAP. So if something's breaking down VWAP, you feel me, and it's dumping like that, it's going to freak a lot of people out. They might stop out, or they might have a hard stop in place. They swing it back down. Go ahead and stop you out. Grab your liquidity before going on up. You feel me? And even here, bro, it's looking like that's what happened, or that's what's happening right now. You feel me? All right, let's go ahead and flush it and get these last little people. And look, they let it crack past VWAP and all that, just to make sure we trigger as much stops as possible, grab as much liquidity as they can before going back up to the upside. But we'll see what happens. I mean, shit, dude, it's already power hour, bro. The hell? Like, damn. What the fuck, though? This day went by so fast, bro. What the hell? Nah, bro. I feel like I got abducted by aliens, bro. No way I sat here for freaking however many hours that was. No way, bro. Doesn't feel like it. Guess what? Time flies when you're having fun and also making money. You feel me? And I don't know, bro. I mean, I was thinking it might have been a liquidity grab, but I mean, we're coming down with velocity once again, dude. And who knows, man? I mean, all I'll say, bro, watch, be mindful of that 10 minutes of terror, dude. I guarantee you at 3:50 p.m., you're going to see some craziness. I don't know if it's going to be to the upside or the downside. Look at this long wick right here. Yeah, bro, it's looking like a liquidity grab, dude. We're above VWAP. We're front side. Breaking above the 9 right now. Violence over here to my right on NVIDIA and Meta. I mean, you missed it, but this thing like went from down here to ripping. Look, it's still ripping. Now rejecting off the 9. I mean, who knows, bro? Like, I'm telling you, NVIDIA is like reminding me more and more of Tesla lately, bro. Look at this. Look at this craziness. Rejecting off of VWAP and the 9 EMA. I mean, that's insinuation of continuation, if you ask me. Look, we're rejecting off of two things here. Yeah, bro. Insinuation of continuation. I don't know, dude. I mean, I really feel like I should just go ahead and finish out the trading period, bro. You know what I mean? But like, I haven't had any coffee yet. I haven't had. You know what I'm saying? I need to make some coffee, or I'm actually out of coffee. I gotta go to the store and get some Bustelo. I don't know, man. If I had to guess, if I had to guess, I'm gonna say. Hold on, let me see something. If I had to guess, bro, if we crack this 45, 55, 34, which is looking like we're actually going to do pretty soon. All right. And then we come down here and crack this 45, 53, 50s. We're definitely going to fade and dump, dude. Look, it's already starting to happen, bro. Look. It's already starting. Look at this. Look. Look at the SPY. Look at the SPY. Coming back down. But I mean, shit. I exited here. So, I mean, if we come down here, crack VWAP and crack this and actually dump and get a real 10 minutes of terror, then I'll be like, damn, maybe I should have stayed in the trade longer, but no. That doesn't make sense. No, see profit, take profit. That's it. See profit, take profit. And I ain't gonna lie. I mean, it's basically it's common sense. See profit, take profit. Right? But it's not always easy to do. But I heard Chris saying it the other day, and I was like, you know what? And then I went back and looked at my trades and shit, and seeing that, like, yeah, like for the most part, short term, I'm right on the direction of the market, and you know what I'm saying. More times than not, I price gets down to my price target, to my levels. But again, once I see the trade starting to work, yeah, I get this false sense of you know what I mean, thinking that just because it worked, it's gonna keep working and keep working. And no, it doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? And I have years of data to back that up. All right. So again, see profit, take profit, bro. And it sounds self-explanatory, but once I really started employing it, after hearing Chris say it on his YouTube videos, like I just started like employing it more and actually saying it out loud to myself. See profit, take profit. See profit, take profit. You feel me? And I gotta say, it's been working. So shout out to Chris Sane on YouTube. You guys know who he is. Looking self-made, young rich brother. Self-made. You know what I'm talking about. So shout out to Chris Sane, bro. He's the inspiration. I'm trying to get, I'm trying to get like him, dog. You know what I mean? I'll be there. You feel me? Chris Sane, who else? I mean, I just watch his videos. Just cause I like him, and he does give you good information. Most of the time, which there's nothing wrong with that because everyone can't be right all the time. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, clearly he's been right more than wrong. Look, see now, as we start to dump more, what did I say? If I had to bet or guess, I'd say we fade, right? I think I just said that about 10 minutes ago, right? About to crack 454. Major psychological level. Cracked. Major. Major psychological level. It's major. It's major like a note. You know how you have major and minor, like in music theory. It's major like that. Oh, major pain. Dude, like what I say, bro, like not looking too good, bro. But still, I mean, we haven't come back down here yet. So as far as I'm concerned, my execution, especially on my last exit, was surgical. Because look, and when we're coming down here, we're wicking down here, bro. We're not like staying down here. So the execution was flawless right there. And it's not a guarantee that we come back down here and test this again. You feel me? Just for me, it's better for me to get out there, bro. Now, what would really make me feel pain is if we freaking like end up like not only fading, but that 10 minutes of terror hits and we crack to the downside harder, and then we end up gapping down overnight. Then I'll be like, God damn, I left a lot of money on the table. But even then, it's still like, yo, like it's not. It's about base hits, bro. So even that's the wrong way to think. Again, see profit, take profit, bro. That's it. If you do that enough times, while trading with some sense, you feel me? Basically, you know, respecting your risk and you know what I mean, putting on your trades at the right levels, etc., and everything. Like, you'll be all right. You feel me? It takes time though, dog. It takes time. I'll say 2 years minimum. But you know what I mean? I'd say it takes about 3 years. Look, see, now we're cracking. See? Now I'm like, hold on, damn. Should I have left the runner on? But see, who knows? I'll leave one runner on, and then I see it start trending up. I might be like, fuck that. Like, I ain't giving no money back. Stop right out. You feel me? But look, as we're coming down here, cracking 454, a major psychological level. Yeah, see? They ain't trying to give it up. What about moving forward? Okay. 454. It's 453.97. No. 454. 454. Yeah. Yeah, there's the look double bottom here. 1, 2. Get them 455s. Them 455s, bro. Right now. Only thing is, like, yeah, this is support intraday, but we're in the middle of the range. I would think support would be more like here or here. But I mean, this could be the new floor for now. So them 455s for a quick scalp and grab them. Grab 'em. Your stop is the breakdown of your stops down here, bro. 453.90. The 455s. We don't have to get all the way up to 455 for you to make money on those. Especially if you're grabbing decent size. Like if you grab 10 or 20 and we just trend up to like here to the 120, you're gonna have a decent game, bro. I mean, if we get all the way up here, bro, like it's even more. But again, dude, like first of all, I'm not a financial advisor. Anything I say is not a suggestion for you to buy, hold, or sell. You know, any instrument, okay, like equity, derivatives, and or cryptocurrency. All right. Not a financial advisor. Although I do have assets under management. They're just my own. You feel me? But yeah, man. It's been real, dude. Like, I need to go. I need to go get some coffee. And I can't believe the trading period's like over with already. Like, I mean, like, I can't believe how fast that went by, bro. Was that crazy or what? I'm telling you, that shit went by quick, dude. Like, quick. What's Tesla doing? Hey, boy, Tesla looking like it's about to fade, boy. Look, double top. We're already at the top of the range. Close to resistance. You feel me? I mean, obviously, the best entry would be up here on this level. But you missed that. But I mean, we broke down the 9 and the 120. So as long as the Qs and the overall market is starting to trend down or look weak or even trade sideways, I mean, actually, no, I wouldn't advise anyone to trade Tesla unless you're very familiar with how it moves. That's what you call a widowmaker right there. Let's see, man. I don't know because yeah, it's kind of looking like support here, but and I mean it is holding up as support for now. But if you look at the entire range in totality, look. Never do that right. Look at the entire range in totality. We're in the middle right now. I mean, it could go either way, but it's looking like we're going down, dude. Look, long wick rejecting off the 9 and VWAP. Also, look at this thing coming down. $45.52. If we crack that, then I would expect us to fade. But I mean, I don't know, dude. But there's your meta, really quick. uh, going into the close and going to that 10 minutes of terror. This is what we're looking like. Here's your NVIDIA. I mean, looking bearish, if I'm being honest. Now, the Russell index seems to have caught a bid down here on this double bottom. And has been trending up ever since. All right, and it's about to cross over VWAP. All right, so if we crack this right here, bro, I'm gonna say the market might go ahead and fade, bro. You're gonna get the 10 minutes of terror, the real one. Look. Actually, there's one more. There's another level down here that we could bounce off of. 45.51. But I just look, the Russell was trying to trend up, rejected off VWAP. All right, yeah. I don't know, man. If I had to guess, I'd say we fade. But fortunately, I don't have to guess. Look, coming down here and testing this 453.88. See, now we're getting close to where I close out my trades at. But nah, if we come down here and crack this, like the farther we go down, the more money I left on the table. You feel me? Look, cracked it. Fuck. Look at that, boy. What'd I say? If I had to guess, we're gonna fade. Told you, dude. Look at this. Oh, no. Told you, dude. If I had to guess, we are going to fade. Don't let this type of price action be happening at 350, bro. Because you're gonna wait. Is it a grab? Nah. They want you to think it's a grab. Seems like they're actually gonna pull the rug. Yeah, the grabs don't go like that. That's backwards. The longer wick is on the new candle, on the liquidity grabs. So this long wick would be on this candle. It's backwards. So I feel like we keep fading. But dude, like we're breaking below all this. Look, all these wicks, all this shit we bounced off of earlier. I think we just broke below it. Like where they grabbed that liquidity at? Yeah. 453.75 is now acting as resistance, bro. See, reject, wick to the upside, wick to the upside, wick to the upside, wick to the upside. That's just 453.75. Look, now it's acting as resistance, dude. Damn, we about to pay more, I think. Ooh, bruh. And that's the money I left on the table. Look, I got out here. Where'd I get out at? Wait, hold on. I got out here. We ended up fading, cracking past that all the way down here now, bro. With the VWAP slant. More continuation to the downside incoming. Look at that. Insinuation of the continuation, bruh. Remember, I coined that phrase. You heard it here first. All right? But yeah, dude, this has been a long ass stream, man. I hung in there, though. You feel me? Oh my god. Oh, thanks for the sub. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks for the subs. Follows. Bro, look at this. Oh man, man. They about to pull the rug on you. That's backwards. That's not a liquidity grab. That's just a healthy pullback, an inverse healthy pullback on the way down, dude. I mean, after a fade like this, like, you gotta see some type of healthy pulling back or inverse healthy pulling back or bouncing or something. Because, I mean, I guess 453.50. I mean, I guess from a psychological standpoint, it makes sense to bounce there. Here's the real test. This 453.75. If we can break above that, we can start trending back up. And then 453.85. 75 first. That's where we wicked and bounced off of in a major way earlier. I mean, 30 minutes left in the trading period. I mean, if you are putting on any new trades at this time, and especially options, don't get 0 DTEs. Go out at least a day or two. Because there's like literally no intrinsic value left in those contracts whatsoever. What did I say, bro? That wasn't the rule one. That's backwards. That's not a liquidity grab. That's looking like a healthy pullback on the way down, my guy. If I'm being honest with you. I mean, whatever, dude. Doesn't matter what I think, bro. Hopefully everyone did good today. Made you some bread. Hopefully you were able to extract a little capital from the stock market. You know, just a little bit. I mean, I don't care if it was $100. Yeah. That's something. You feel me? Because guess what? It compounds over time. But what you must focus on, is base hits. Okay, as the Qs are going backside right now. What did I say? If the Qs go backside and stay backside, they drag the SPY down with them. Obviously, look at this. Okay, don't want to give it up yet. Oh, I mean, it's looking inevitable. Look at that. VWAP slant, crack, backside. Backside. What's the SPY doing? Look at that. 453.75. Look, that's where I got the level from. You see all these wicks wicking up and bouncing and then ripping. You know what I mean? And it is a nice round number. So now this is resistance, bro. I told you that wasn't a liquidity grab because the candles are backwards. I'll show you what a liquidity grab looks like. See these? The longer wick is on the right. Like it dumps, and then when the new candle opens up, like it wicks up so fast that you don't even see it. Like by the time the candle appears, this wick's already here and we're already up here. That's what the liquidity grabs look like. But you can see, look, shorter wick on the left, longer wick on the right. Shorter wick on the left, longer wick on the right. And also VWAP. Now as you look at this, look, the longer wick is on the left, not the right. But I mean, I don't know. The SPY is still fighting though. But I mean, I guess they could still grab liquidity like that. But I just know the patterns that I see and recognize. You feel me? And you know, obviously, it wasn't because we didn't immediately rip back up to the upside. Like we dumped, but we stopped the hemorrhaging and bounced a little bit, but now we're just chopping around, trading sideways. We did break above my key level here. We're trying to hold it and the 9 EMA at the same time. I mean, if we cannot do that, hold this level or the 9, obviously, the market is going to continue to look weak, may continue to fade, and more than likely is going to dump at 350. But this is encouraging for the bulls. Look, Success got up. I mean, the SQQQ got up here and rejected, went backside. Success got up here and rejected. I mean, that's promising for the bulls. And by the way, I'm a bull too, just on my long term. Like intraday trade. See what I said? It's bad. It's not. It wasn't a liquidity grab, bro. It's backwards. This seems like a good old fading and dumping right here, bro. You know what I mean? Remember the good old days when we could just fade, and the market would just fade and dump. Now we gotta take all these other variables into consideration, like liquidity grabs and fucking all this other shit. You feel me? I mean, damn, dude. Oof. It doesn't seem like I've been sitting here the whole day, but my freaking neck sure feels like it. Damn. I mean, I'm curious to see. But yeah, man. Anyways, and plus I think I just seen I'm live with Joel right now. Are you trading live?
Has been out of favor for quite some time, and even the news of raising prices doesn't seem to be helping it.
Joel O'Connor. That's a volatile puppy. See, that's looking like a good old fashioned fade and dump right there, bro. No liquidity grab involved here. Damn, son. Where did I get out? Right here? Oh, man. Imagine if I would have just diamond handed it and stayed in here, bro. And got out here. Oh, my God. Look at VWAP. Still slanting down, bro. Well, that's a volatile puppy. Carvana at 46, Mara at 1650, AMC at almost back at $6. Amazon 128.80s, Baba 96, SoFi 941, Palantir 1630s or so. Oh. Market looking like I want to bounce. Market looking like I want to bounce. Look. S triple Q. That thing popped and dumped. Oh, it's looking like they want to come down. Let's see if the S triple Q can actually go backside. Because if it can't go backside, then the market's is going to keep fading. Okay. It went backside. Oh, almost. I don't know. I mean, those are 5-minute candles. Let's get in the trenches a little bit. Look at that long wick right there. Almost like, I mean, there's a chance. Yeah. S triple Q went cracking, went backside this long wick. Success. Wicking to the downside. Yeah. Look, AI going front side. Yeah, market should be looking bullish. Yeah, all right. I mean, little double bottom trying to bounce. Broke above that key level. You got this 453.85 to worry about. If we can get above that, we could trend up. I mean, not with VWAP slanting like that, bro. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember the song now. The remix. I'm gonna try to drop it. Yeah. You know how that one song goes, I ain't got no type. Whatever. Just is the only thing that I like. Oh, Ray Schmemmerd or whatever their name is. I got a remix I'm about to drop. But it's gonna go. I ain't got no bias. You feel me? Because you have to leave your bias out of it. Leave your bias out of it. You know what I mean? And that's where you have to be careful at too, dude. Like when you're watching, you know what I mean? Like other types of content, maybe mainstream media or like YouTube and shit. Like you gotta be careful because subconsciously, like, you know what I'm saying, you'll pick up a bias just from listening to other people's biases. So you have to make a concerted effort to not have a bias. You feel me? Leave your bias out of it. That way there's no surprises. You know what I mean? Doesn't that make sense? Just leave your bias out of it. That way you can take advantage of the moves, whether they're to the upside or the downside. Instead of just locking yourself in to one side or the other. And even, I mean, not necessarily locking yourself in, because you could also hedge and all that, but like, you know what I mean? Why? Just leave your bias out of it. You know where you use your bias at in your on your long term, in your long term account. You know, your investment account. That's where you use your bias and your conviction and all that. You know what I mean? That's where your bias comes into play at. But I feel like if you're trading intraday, you should try to enter each day without a bias. You know what I mean? I mean, that's did I say 455s? I don't know. I think I remember saying grab the 455s for a quick scalp to the upside. I think I did. I don't know. But remember, anything I say is not a suggestion to buy, hold, or sell. Again, it's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. All right. If you learned anything or found any value in the content, don't be afraid of the like button or even subscribe or follow. Hit the bell. Also, if you want the watch list, I am giving it away for free right now. All right. All you got to do is go ahead and subscribe and comment. I want the watch list. And I will send you the link. I will send you the link for the private channel on my Discord where you can grab that watch list. Free. It's an extra edge. Like, we need all the edges we can get in the market. We're trading against freaking damn near sentient AIs and shit. Like, dude, you need every edge you can get, bro. So, if you're not getting the watch list, I mean, just to check it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, like, then, bro, you ain't trying to make no money, bro. Mm. I mean, God, it's freaking 347. I might as well stay now, bro. I'm telling you, the Qs are the only thing holding the market back, bro. But look, as you see the Qs hit this double bottom and start to try to participate in the uptrend, now you start seeing the SPY ripping, going across the 9 VWAP. We're rejecting here. Let's see why. Oh, I see why. Little chopping around went down around these parts. You feel me? But that uptrend is looking pretty strong there. I must say. Look at that. On the 5 minute, that thing looking bullish as hell, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, 10 minutes of terror's coming. Oh, let me get out the way. Fuck. Forgot I did that. Oh, look. They're already starting it before, but even before the 10 minutes of terror. Look, they hit they hit it. They hit it 30 seconds early. Look, Tesla ain't doing nothing. Consolidating while everything else is dumping. Right here. All right. 5 seconds. Bomb. Bomb. But they started it early. They started it 30 seconds early. Come on. You can't leverage that into a strategy? Look, the 454 puts. Could have had them on right here. Look, we done cracked all the way down here, bro. Just that quick little move like that. Look at the cues. Quick little move like that. Just a quick scalp. About 20 contracts. Come on, man. Looking like we might have some follow through. Dude, Apple's on the low. What's up with Apple, man? Yeah, bro. Look at that. 10 minutes of terror, baby. Damn, bro. They ran that shit up like that. Just to go ahead and dump on it. Man, that's fucked up, boy. Oof. I'm trying to see if we're about to crack this 453.75. Looking like it wants to bounce. No, they hit us 30 seconds early and then followed through with this one at 350. Oh shit, I'm in the fucking way, dude. My bad. Yeah. You seen that though? That's that 10 minutes of terror I'm talking about, bro. It's real, bro. I swear. Just go back. Go back and watch. Go back and watch like go back and look at the markets. And see if you don't see uh a significant move in either direction right at 350. Sometimes a little before it. But again, like the only way you could leverage that into a strategy is if you've been in the markets actively watching the price action and you have a feel for it. You know what I'm saying? That way you can kind of You know what I mean? Have an idea of which way it's gonna go. Most of the time it's down, but have seen it go up too. And see how they faked you out? Look, double bottom started ripping, got up here and dumped. So I know, like, I mean, but you know what I'm saying? Like, if you know what you're doing, off this double bottom, and as we're crossing these levels in the 9, I mean, your price target's VWAP. You would have been out before that happened, or scaled out most before that happened. You feel me? And then you could have been chilling and you would have seen us freaking stop trending up and topping out. Start topping out here, and then you know the 10 minutes of terror is coming. You feel me? So you could, I mean, the right trader could have caught both of those. What we got left? About 5 minutes? I mean, the market's looking weak, bro. It's looking like it wants to break down this level and come down here. I mean, the Russell is bouncing, rejecting off VWAP though. We broke above VWAP. Look at this wick, rejecting off the 9 EMA with the insinuation of continuation. I mean, because like I said, no one has a crystal ball. So all we can do is insinuate. Right? Now we're bouncing. Oof. Look at this, dude. Broke back above 454 at VWAP. Looking pretty bullish. Who knows? I mean, it's too late in the day, bro. Damn. We just ripped up. See how they play games, though, bro? Swing that shit all the way down here. Hitting them stops. Bring it up. Oh, you guys are bullish? You think we're running into the close? Wrong. Dump. Double bottom. Then bounce. I mean, we seem to be bouncing now, though. Yeah. I'm gonna try to drop that track. I ain't got no bias. I mean, at least Apple's off the lows. Dude. Thank God like, I added to that thing when we were like on the lows. Otherwise, like after all this fading, bro, like I'd be ready to get out. Let me see. I think I'm still. Let me see something. Look, that's how you can tell everyone's bullish, damn near, because like my dividend account is I mean basically break even, just a little bit red on the day. But like all like my long term accounts are all green, like all up on the day. Damn. So okay. Oh shit, we started dumping again, bro. They playing games, son. Got about 20 seconds left. Look at that. Bro, they playing games with that thing, bro. Oh, look at that long wick though. Wicking to the upside off the 9 and VWAP. Do we break past this double top here and keep going? What it looks like. Oh, that's it. Market close, baby. I'm trying to see what has my Roth up like that. Yeah, up 50% on Tesla. Yeah, but anyways, man, it's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. All right. If you learned anything or found any value in the content, don't be afraid of the like button, or even subscribe and or follow. Like I said, giving away the watch list for free right now. Just comment that you want the watch list and go ahead and sub. And you got that. You got that, my guy. And I be ducked off in the Discord too. You feel me? Know what I mean? So we could get this money together. You feel me? But yeah. And like I was saying, bro, hopefully you're able to extract some capital out of the markets today. I mean, for the most part, it seemed like it wasn't that hard. I mean, as long as you had a plan, you feel me, and did your homework, you feel me, did the work that comes with it. It should have been easy, but you can't always have a green day. So I mean, if you weren't able to extract any capital out of the markets, um, hopefully you kept your losers small. You feel me? Risk to reward ratio, you know what I mean? 3 to 1, all that stuff. Don't need to go over that again. And guess what? Maybe you felt like you rather just be in capital preservation mode, and just sat on your hands. Bro, that's a position too, bro. Trust me. There's been so many days where I like at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? Where I've had bread days and shit, and I was like, damn, like all I had to do is just fucking sit on my hands and not trade. You feel me? And I would have been better off. You know what I mean? Like as far as P and L, you always want to be getting in the screen time. You know what I'm saying? Regardless, of whether you're trading or not. You know what I mean? Screen time equals green time. You feel me? But what I will say is, you know what I mean? If you put the work in and stick with it, you will start to see results. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying it's easy, but I mean, just like anything, practice makes perfect. You feel me? It's not easy by a long shot, but yeah, I feel like it gets easier with time, for sure. Bro, I'm not liking what Palantir is looking like here, bro. If thing comes down and cracks 16, bro, I'm out. I'm taking my profits. You feel me? And then I'll just get back in. Who knows? I mean, whatever, dude. Like I said, if you learned anything or found any value, like, subscribe, do all the stuff that the algorithm likes. You feel me? Other than that, bro, it's your boy E coming at you with some finance solutions. I'll let your boy. Peace.